Oh,
Welcome back, everyone, to World of Darkness Hunter Ties in Blood. We return for session 22. We've been on break for a little while, and if you look at the playlist, well, most certainly you'll see we've been a little bit busy. It's time to finish this. This horrendous act of fear. A week of nightmares for you all. Today's recap. Wait, no. Before that, we need to check attendance because that was an issue I had. So, everybody, take a moment and then prove that you're here.
Terakoshi, present.
Salter is present.
Hang on, my bad. I
Nature's
just got back
present.
from taking a piss.
I'm
Who's rolling?
here. I think I'm here. I don't really know though.
You guys are just nameless, I guess.
Violet? Well, I guess Violet's not present. No XP, I guess. Today's recap will be done by Sai. Go ahead.
Son of a fuck. Alright. Alright, last time on Hunter Ties in Blood. Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yes, bro, go ahead. Okay, I just made double sure. We had to deal with our fear trials. Cruel, awful gambits against us. Ranging from the weakness of an inability to face the truth through Adele to the inability to make a simple but resolute decision for Eleanor. These mockeries of ourselves, our traumas, our fears, and more were cruel puppet shows. None of us truly succeeded. Only a handful of us even managed to gain the neutral option of accepting these fears. Others turned their eyes to it, shielding themselves in denial. For some, these trials were a bit more straightforward. It did not mean they were easy for anyone involved, though. Our storyteller, our boogeyman, is a very cruel man indeed. There's no such thing as an easy way to face oneself. For Hugo, he had to face what he might become in the future. His desperation and his lust for more control. For Henry, he had to face a amalgamation of something that he had never before, what seemed to be his father, calling itself the left hand. In the end, these two got the most neutral options, accepting their fears. I wasn't fully explained about Hugo's answer, but for Henry's, he is now on a crossroad, one that he is now completely aware of, to fully individuate oneself. A terrifying prospect after being so desperate to shackle himself and regain his position within the Redgraves after his heir. For Eleanor, she was torn between two decisions: becoming a hunter, returning to solitary life. In the end, she was unable to devote herself to either. For Adele, she was unable to remove the rose-tinted glasses that kept her from facing the cruel, harsh reality of her family's death, choosing instead to adorn her fingers with the soft velvets of her gloves. As for Karl, his office became his grave. The door was open, yet he failed to take it. He was sealed inside, suffered in silence. And as for Tony, unable to accept the happiness, the joy that can come with life, he was lost to agony. At the end of our trials, through some rather conniving planning, due to the success of Marina, the boogeyman was caught off guard and suppressed. And then his vessel revealed its face beneath the bag. Paul Redgrave, driven mad by an endless march to the realm of nightmares over these past few months, deranged. He sees us not as allies, not as children, but as monsters, cruel phantoms meant to torment him for his failings. Whether we like it or not, this is the final fear trial. Come what may, we'll face it. There you go. Okay?
All right, we're good.
I was on the spot, so sorry if it wasn't perfect.
Pause the session for a moment. This is it, the finale. The last confrontation with the last of the previous Redgrave. He seems out of sorts. His face is mired with dark shadows. Whether it's guilt, fear, anguish, it's difficult to tell. There's a manic smile on his face, but it is a smile of a broken man. A man who has nothing left to fight for and is merely struggling for the sake of struggling. A man who is not capable of killing himself, so he struggles in vain until one day he may die. He stands before you, gazing at the flames engulfing the area around you. His eyes unfocused, as if reminiscing. Grace is stunned into silence. It seems her fear trial was something unexpected, at least from her standards. There is a hard look on her face. Her hand is shaking as she looks at Paul. So, in the end, this is how it was meant to be. I suppose Mother was right. How far you've fallen. But I suppose that makes it pleasurable all the same. She takes a step back. Well, what do you have to say? You've learned enough, haven't you? Those born from fear, they cannot be fought physically. So why are you resisting with physical force? You've learned that lesson more than any of us. Clearly, you spend the most time in the land of nightmares. So why bother resisting? Paul looks at her, his expression hardening. You look familiar. This is a first. You bastard of Trihexa. How are you still alive? No, it doesn't matter. Why? Because it's all I have left. There is nothing to fight for, nothing to survive for. So I may as well vent my aggression the only way I know how. So, you shades. Are we done talking?
Hugo steps forward. Uncle Paul, you have failed your duties as Redgrave. I hereby relinquish you from your duties. Time to face the consequences of your actions. Tony, Karl, Grace. Let's take down Uncle Paul. Henry, Adele, Eleanor. Get the merchandise to safety. And find a way out for us, will you?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's do this, you filthy bastard.
Yeah, let's get that thing out of here.
As I
Before we
go-
hold on, just a quick question out of thing. Can I cast a
Oh, shit, my
or at least
dude.
attempt to cast a spell? Is it fine if I do that? At least give them a fighting chance.
Sure.
All right.
What are you offering?
Oh, I have something I'm offering. I'm going to pull out from my bag a small blade and slice it across my hand. I'm going to attempt to offer a life point in exchange for the smell. Am I free to roll or
Roll damage for
Okay.
yourself. You're
stamina?
using a knife.
Yes.
So the standard damage for a knife, you would roll dexterity plus melee.
Oh boy, this could be fun. Give me a sec to find my stuff. My dex plus melee, so it's a 3d10, I think. Yeah, 3d10.
I was gonna say.
All right. A 1, 8, and a 2.
Mm.
1, 8, 2. Okay, so that's 1.
All right, so it's 1
And
point of
since
damage.
you're doing this to yourself,
Yes.
no soak. So it's exactly 1. That's lethal damage. Mark it on your statue. Well, actually, no. Since you're offering it, that's aggravated.
Okay. Then I have a mauled on the aggravated. All right, so then I just have to roll for chronomancy.
Yeah.
All right, so
Thematically, do it as you please.
okay. As I would slice my own palm, looking at the blood that would slowly begin to drop to the floor, I would look at the family, thinking for a few moments. This is what we do. Couldn't make the choice back then, but this is something I'll definitely make, at least to protect this family. Even at a mere cost of flesh or life. I would slowly extend my hand and would begin concentrating upon the spell I was envisioning. Something to... Well, let me find my sheet for it. Give a fighting chance. I would begin to cast... Which one is it? Grand Time Sense. So difficulty 7. Alright, so it's just my expression plus that, okay. 3 plus 3, 6, okay. Do I get a Redgrave buff or no?
No, you don't.
Okay. 60-10. Wish me luck, boys.
So,
Okay. 2 10s and a 9.
nice. Good.
Thank God, no 1s for once. Alright, so 2 10s, it's 4, plus that makes 5. Okay, so I get 5 points to invest it on y'all. As I'm channeling this spell, I would look at Grace, Tony, Hugo, and Karl, deciding exactly how I should pour this all out. To each their own. I would channel a bit towards Karl, so about one success on him. I would put 1 success on Tony, and I would put 1 success on Grace, and give the remaining 2 to Hugo. After
What spell?
it's Grand Time Sense, so I'm giving y'all a let me just tell you what it does to make it easier. It's essentially giving you a synchronization, so whenever y'all synchronize, you'll get a +2 in regards to timing. Well, +2 in die, so 2 extra dice. And then an enhanced reaction, which reflexes, so you get a +3 dice on dex-based reflex rolls.
Okay.
So this should help y'all.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get it rolling.
Am I good now?
Afterwards, I would grab a little bit of I guess cloth from my bag and wrap the wound, just to make sure it doesn't keep, dripping everywhere. All right. I've done everything I can do in this short instance of time. Are y'all ready? I would look towards. You can go now.
Thank you.
My
Seeing the ferocity of Paul living this way, this desperate last stand, it's such a stark difference to the way that Rachel sent them off. Henry remembers his fear trial. Paul is a scion of that similar individuality as he is right now. And something is stirred watching this. Hugo, I request that I stay here for this.
Too many people here. You don't know how strong he is. I appreciate your willingness
Hugo.
to help, but
Henry,
Henry,
I need
please.
to see this.
Eleanor and Adele won't be able to carry the painting alone. They need
And-
someone strong.
we're not sure if there's not going to be any extra surprises when we're heading there. I would appreciate your help, Henry.
Please, protect them.
Mm.
Make up for your past sins. And make sure no harm comes to Eleanor.
Karl,
Yes.
would you be willing to take my place in protecting Adele and Eleanor?
Why?
Because I want to see Paul. I want to see how this ends. For no one's sake but my own.
Are you sure you can do it? See it to the end.
I can.
Then go ahead, Henry. Take my place.
Defying my wishes to the last moment.
It's not that.
You'll
I
get
owe
the
it.
punishment when we're done.
I owe it to Rachel, and trust me, I can pay you back for this, Hugo. I promise. I won't let you down.
Very well. Let's carry on. Redgraves. Our enemy is of our own blood. Do not use lethal force, because killing him is mercy, and he needs to atone for his sins in a different manner. But if the situation worsens and there's no other option, you are permitted to end his life.
Done talking, are we? Foolish boy. It seems you do not yet know your place. Fancy yourself head of the family. But you don't even have my signet. You know little. Let me show you.
One last thing, Paul. Rachel went peacefully.
Mercy equals valor. Valor is the essence of life. So long as I hold glory in my heart, I will be invincible. As the god of conquest, I swear by my name to usher forth and surpass the calamity. I need every single person in the damn building to roll me a 1d10.
God damn it.
All right.
Hold on, give me a sec.
A 1d10?
Yeah, we gotta roll
Is that what he said?
1d10s.
I got a 4. Terracoach, you got a 3.
No, I got a 4. I got a 4.
That's right. Oh, that's right.
Your roll didn't work. Yeah, your roll didn't work.
Right.
You
Okay.
have to roll as well, by the way.
I know, everyone has to roll.
I go first, bro.
I got an 8.
7.
I got an 8.
Alright, I got a 7.
I'll be
And
back.
holy shit!
Oh, bro, Shadow, bro, Shadow, been there to
Alright.
fight. Fuck.
But I also got a 7. Alright.
That's crazy. A 10.
Alright, so the one who
How did
rolled
you
the
roll
lowest. Alright, so
1d10. 1d10.
Bro's against the family,
You
he's
do
winning.
select
And I'm against the
roll
family, I'm
1d10.
losing. God damn it.
LT, I think you're already. Yeah, Neath, you have to roll.
/ roll 1d10.
I don't know. It's not happening.
Steve, you gotta click on the command when
You
it
gotta
pops
click
up.
on the command. On the dice switch.
All right.
Specifically dice switch. Yeah. Three.
Hey, she's tying with Terracochi.
Anybody who rolled lower than a 5, all supernatural abilities are sealed.
Oh
Oh
my
boy.
Yeah, boy.
I'm glad I took Eleanor's gun.
You know what? You know what this is? This is for a
Yeah.
relay race. Now Hugo screams, Karl, tag it, tag it.
Hey, don't worry. The
Wait,
infernal
why,
spell
how
is
does
still
it
on y'all.
feel? Does it like drain my power? Is it that?
You'll see why. You'll see
Wait, what's
why.
the word?
Let me roleplay this. I'm just telling you out of character that that's what's happening.
Okay.
Alright, can't wait to see how this goes.
Oh shit.
Fire.
Neath got locked. Neath got. Oh fuck. She's not holding back this.
I think it's fine for now.
There is a massive torrential black hole that appears in the sky above you. But instead of being pulled towards it, it seems to be overriding the space around you. Find it connecting to the artificial realm beyond. Manifesting Horizon Realm, Redgrave 007. Initiating shift to the digital web. Countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blank. everybody is gone from the map.
Brother.
Well, no point splitting up.
Bro made us fucking plan for this shit, and he just teleports us away.
Bro, I really
Not
got
really.
Ryan. Don't. Come on.
Not really. You'll see.
Okay.
Nah. Summoning a black hole is crazy, bro.
Bro, we got taken to a horizon realm. This is bad.
Should I pause for a bit?
No.
Okay.
Guys, we're like in universe, just like stuck in the loading screen right now. We're just like free falling, like
Loading. Loading.
No, it's
Loading.
like Assassin's Creed. It's like Assassin's Creed when they're loading between the thing. You're stuck in that.
You get the desynchronization.
You know what? As it's that thing where we're all like in like the falling space, the loading screen at the bottom, like Kingdom Hearts style. We're kind of like awkwardly just staring at each other.
Yeah.
Like, did you not have you done this in a while? Is it just gonna take a little bit? Imagine we hit the bottom and then Adele is like, again.
Oh, this is a cool looking map. That's a really cool looking map.
Of
Oh my
course, we're
god,
back
guys,
here.
Mez, Mystic brought back the dream dives from Dream Drop Distance.
Nah, it's COC all over again.
And then he's gonna pull a Dream Drop Distance as we're gonna have to fight young Paul and Paul.
I'll be back.
I'll just start my
Uncle John.
Ah, he's back.
Johannes.
And oh fuck. Should I re-add myself to the map, Mystic?
Yeah, you have to pull yourself in here too. Where's Karl in this?
He's at BRB.
Oh, okay. Then let me throw an AI for Karl for now. This will be Karl for the time being.
Oh, is that that?
Oh no.
What's that nigga's name?
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Here we go. If we actually have to physically fight this, that's crazy.
Bro's creating AI.
Extracting core data from backup. Loading preemptive avatars. Sequencing 5 through 7.
Come on.
Grace just looks at all of you with disdain.
Oh no.
While he's putting the tokens, reactions.
Surprised. These hardens I stare at each one of them, particularly my gaze lingering on Rachel.
What? Whilst I am in shock seeing
I'm
the
back.
entire family appearing one after another, ironically my gaze would not really leave off my own father. A complicated expression would placate my face.
Damn it. And one time in my life, I don't want to fight. Hugo, I think we made the wrong call.
Well, who could have predicted this?
Grace, who do we gun for?
Who are you?
Damn it, if only. Hugo. I'm
You're not
normally
Redgrave,
pretty
so
damn
why are
erratic.
you here?
I'm here because I'm going to see this through to the end regardless.
Hugo, I thought you said you were going to be a responsible head of the family. How could you let outsiders in?
Well, he wasn't my first choice, but he's proven his worth, and he has his uses. If he becomes a threat, we can put him down without
Any
any
complaints.
problems.
But right now we have bigger things to deal with.
I don't know about all of you, but violence doesn't seem to be the way to go here.
Yeah.
This is not a real Horizon realm. It's imperfect. I suppose it might be a manifestation through the fear domain.
And that was some shit. Oh, damn it. I missed the opportunity to actually finish.
So we faced our fears.
Possibly. So, what do you propose? We just accept our fates? Accept them for what they are, illusions?
There's a far easier solution. Grace takes out her gun, puts it in her mouth, and blows her brains out.
God damn it. Another thing I was. Motherfucker.
That was
Damn,
unexpected.
okay.
So she's
Certainly one way to go out.
Family. I have no issue with ending my own life, but all of you, will you be able to bear this burden?
I'm going to face this.
If it's too much for you, I can do the deed.
God damn it. Hugo. Remember the first encounter with Boogie? What did he say my dad did? He shot himself in the damn head. And if Gray's doing it, whether through being an act of not wanting to deal with this crap, or being the actual way out of here,
What's wrong? Weren't you itching for a fight? You shades have become a lot more docile recently.
No, shut up real quick, Dad.
Hold your tongue. You have no authority to speak.
You're goading her. She was trying to goad us into it too. If Paul really blew his brains out, choosing to run from fear only consumes you in the end.
Your father is the one who speaks. Well, aren't those big words coming from you, when all you've done your entire life is run away?
You're right.
Run away from who you are, run away from what you're supposed to be, and now you're a wretched abomination even by our standards.
And I'm fine with that, because I finally found something. When I saw Paul struggling, it gave me the determination I needed to say it. I'm going to walk my own path from here on out. Even if it's pointless, I'm going to live. No easy way outs anymore.
All right, anybody else gonna say anything?
Well, we'll have to see about that, won't we?
If it
I
means I have to
proclaim
go
the
through
verdict. Henry Redgrave, you failed to conquer your fear. But there is hope yet. The price you pay is the loss of taste.
Doesn't matter to me, as long as I can make good food for other people.
Saying that, Hermes disappears. You have a temporary derangement, the inability to taste.
All right.
So, who's up first? Who's ready to meet their maker?
Mr. Head
I
of
will.
Family? Come on,
I
take
will
the
do the
lead.
deed last. Because I will watch over each and every one of you when you
Dumbass. Hugo, you just saw the solution. Use the knowledge you just got from what happened.
Oh my gosh. Eleanor, Karl, Adele, anything?
She's just distracted and thought to do her dad.
So, none of you got the balls to do anything. Well, you go steps forward. Whether all of you are illusions or all of you might be real, but that doesn't change the fact that all of you died. You died trying to
It's
protect us.
only a matter of perspective, Hugo. Wasn't I the one who taught you? Death is not the end. Rather, my being here is proof. Even though my physical body decays in the ground, the memory and imprints left behind while I still walk the earth still haunt the terrestrial world. Thus, I am still alive.
Indeed. What does it actually mean to die? Pass on? Aren't we all just memories? Do we live on in the hearts of people? You can't truly die. Alright. But Dictum mortis. The death of no cannot interfere with the living.
Dictum mortis. So you know. Huh, you pass. Michael dissipates. You pass, you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I take a step back and fall back in line. The rest.
So, who's next?
Guess I'll do it.
Oh, it's the little princess. I got this one, guys.
Well, still always nice seeing you, Dad.
I am a pretty handsome fellow, I don't blame you. A shame you didn't inherit my looks.
Well, I can live with that reality. I believe the question.
No, you can't.
Hmm?
You've always been good at dodging reality. Your actions have proved as much, haven't they?
The past actions, yes. But I'm tired of running. Tired of it. I can't change the past, but I can definitely pave a different type of future. Especially one that I might be able to create myself,
You're
one that I
still
wish
missing the point, you childish brat.
to. Hmm?
The past is not something to be let go. You see, you can't reach the top if you don't have a proper foundation.
That's
People who say that amicable bullshit, the past doesn't matter, are lying.
I never said that.
The past defines the future. Of course, you never say anything. You never say anything at all. It's one thing means the other, as soon as any form of scrutiny is passed on it. That's why you're the weakest link.
Then I'll change it. I'll become strong.
Haven't you read a book? People who say they'll become strong usually end up being wrong.
Some, not all. Just take some conviction. I'm determined to do this. Even if it is a little bit costly. That's acceptable.
Alright, then let's try again. He hands you his shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
What is the choice going to be?
I would aim the gun at my father. I choose to become a hunter.
Fire.
Okay. Without any hesitation, she would fire.
And you do. You blow a hole in his chest. And as the blood seeps through, he smiles at you. That's how you do it. You pass.
Thank you, Dad. Am I able to keep that shotgun?
No, it's temporary here.
Okay. There's gonna be a little bit of like a stream of tears on Eleanor's face as she watches her father disappear.
Anybody want to spend some time with me? It's been a little while since I've seen you kids.
Oh god, I would take the hug.
Who's next?
It's you, Ezzy.
Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. I thought my shit was on mute.
I'll be right
Repeat
back.
what she said.
She wants a hug.
She
And
asked if
it's-
anybody wants to spend time with her. Who's next?
That would have to be Tony. You know, Mom, I think I would. I'd like to spend a little more time with you. A little extra than the time we'd lost. And you know, I've been thinking quite a bit. But the entire time, I've accepted your death. I accepted everybody else's death. Uncle John's, Dad, well, I guess maybe not Dad's at this point. And all the other aunts. One thing I've never done, is sit down to have time to embrace everybody's death. Time of grievance. And then Tony leans forward and just gives his mom the old, soft bear hug.
Honey, do you remember what I told you when you were a child? Bad things happen to good people. Do you know why?
Why? It's because to test our own conviction to remain as nice people. To remain in our own beliefs.
Do you still pray?
I do. It's been hard to find the time. These past 3 weeks have been quite action-packed.
Bad things happen to good people. That's true, but that doesn't mean that it is punishment that you deserve. Sometimes the world is just a cruel place, and we have to become a little stronger to fight against it.
Yeah. Trials from God, right?
Whether you like to believe it is, but at the very least, it's a path that you yourself walk. Congratulations, you pass.
Thank you, Mom.
So, who wants to come talk to me? It'll be an interesting conversation to be sure.
Karl,
I know. Mom,
Well, if it isn't our youngest, then how have you been?
I've been good.
Did you come for my funeral?
No, I couldn't make it.
Good. I find funerals garish anyway, especially in this family. Still, will you be there for other funerals?
Maybe. Depends who it is.
Can you pause the session for a moment? Well, what would be a proper way to attend a funeral, do you think?
That's a hard question you asked. Never really been to one, but you have to pay respects, I'd assume. Because the only reason you'd ever go to a funeral is because of their family.
Do you want to go to another funeral?
No. I prefer my family alive and well.
You'll have to be there.
Another funeral won't be happening on my watch.
Ah, good enough.
Oh yeah, Terkoji, reopen your stream. Reopen your stream.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, how hard?
you're good.
Let me find
You
the stream
pass.
button.
Yeah, boy.
Maya is silent. She stares at the youngest.
Alright, here goes nothing. Adele slowly walks up to her. Hello?
Well, hello to you as well. Your face is unfamiliar to me, but considering I'm standing here, we must be similar. So tell me,
I guess.
why are you so weak?
I guess I guess I was afraid of losing everybody. Afraid of losing everything. And looking back at it, I was very weak. I can tell you that. But now that I'm here and looking back at everything, everything that happened, everything that I had went through, losing my family, losing everybody. But yet, that still doesn't stop me from moving, keep moving on, to keep moving forward.
moving on, moving forward, that's too vague. Things are very, very simple. No matter how
Yes.
hard you try, there are some things that simply can never change. The people we
And
love are
yet,
gone, but that means we should cherish the people we have all the more, doesn't it?
Adele looks back at the others. She gives a soft smile to every one of you. Yeah. She turns to you. Yes. And I still accept them that they're gone right now. They're
How
in a better
far are
place.
you willing to go?
I will go far if I have to. And I'm not backing down. I'm done running away.
Prove it.
Adele nodded.
Sorry, what
She
did you do? I
looks
wasn't
down.
listening.
Oh no, you're good. She looks down to her hands. She sees those gloves. She takes them off. She looks back at the gloves that her sister have given her. But then, I'm sorry. She tosses the gloves aside of her.
Comfort
And-
is a luxury the desperate cannot afford. Well done. You pass.
Mm. Adele nods. Mm. Thank you.
Well, Karl, it seems as if things aren't going your way. You know, maybe it's time for us to retire. Don't you think?
Mm.
You know, you tried your best. You're flawed, just like any other human. So you must understand. These kids, at least they've shown more grit than you. So, I think it's time we reach a verdict. Johannes turns to all of you. The path ahead will be long and arduous. Good luck to you all.
Thank you, Uncle John.
Thank you, Uncle
Thank
John.
you.
I'm sorry for
And
selling your head.
That's not me anyway. It doesn't matter.
We'll look after Grace.
yeah,
Grace. I... You'll understand soon.
One last thing, if you don't mind. I want to walk up to Uncle John, and I want to give him a hug. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna stop you right there.
Oh. I got you.
Damn.
Don't get comfortable, Runt. I may be artificial data, but I'm still accurate for the original. Know your
Understood.
place.
I'm going to. I can't help but laugh and just say, thank you. I really do mean it. Those weeks I took to spend taking care of you, I'm grateful for them.
Wasted time.
Bruce is an asshole.
Hey, you cracked a few laughs during that, you know.
Laughing at you, not with you. Know the difference.
Sure. Sure.
A goat. Uncle
You
John.
be safe, okay? Wherever you're going.
We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But you are. He takes out his 9mm
Hold on.
and he blasts your brains out.
I smile all the while.
Oh, hell no.
And it's not just him.
Hold on.
One by one,
Hold on,
he
before he
shoots all of you
shoots.
down.
Oh, before he shoots, I do want to say something to him. Uncle John,
Oh.
even though you're not the one from before, I still want to thank you for what you did for me back then.
His eyes narrow, and he fires the gun.
Oh, shit. You know, really funny? He shoots your ankles first, and then he shoots your head.
Nah, he shoots my arm. Shoots my arm, then shoots me in the head. He's like, now we're even.
The last one is Tony.
Alright. Poof, poof.
For the first time in a long
Oof.
time, Tony, you see the old man smiling. Don't go down
you-
like a pussy, okay?
Oh.
Come on now.
It's the first time you've ever heard him say something like that. As
Hey,
he
you know,
fires
He's
the
so
gun.
dumbfounded.
Hey, wait, hang on, real quick. One thing is, after he says that, there's a small smirk on Tony's face. As he leans forward, as look as he's about to start jumping towards Uncle John. As if he was about to fight him once more. And then bam. Shot in the head.
The last words you all hear from Uncle John. You know, whether it's true or not, you're all real Redgraves in my eyes. The Horizon Realm fractures, and Paul is dragged down by the ghosts of his past.
Shit. We didn't save Dad.
He can still be saved. Oh no.
Damn. Lost Dad.
Wee.
We got dark jazz playing, bro.
Heath, you better be awake.
What the fuck? It's a big ass fucking rat. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Y'all need another pause break?
No, sorry. I just saw a big ass fucking rat.
My coach is getting tempted.
Mystic, is that Thierry Henry?
No! No!
Yo, Eleanor, eat it. Salter, eat it.
Quickly, grab the
Eat it.
rat, bring it to me!
Eat it.
Another spell!
It's
a vandalin.
Wait,
Give me the
Mystic.
rat!
Mystic. Is the reason the Vandalins can't find Rat because he's been living in the real world the whole time?
He's been with me.
No.
No wonder.
The most powerful rat of them all is avoiding Eleanor by staying at your house.
Where did it come from?
Not literally.
I saw him run from that way.
All right, then.
Okay, lock in.
That's a wild way. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Paul falls to his knees.
Lost that.
His eyes are in disbelief. That's not how it's supposed to go. What's going on here? Are you real?
Yep.
Time, you old bastard.
Oh, really?
Are we still off in the distance,
We're
or?
Yeah, you guys saw it.
Yeah, you guys fell off. Yeah.
Okay.
Dad,
We're still gonna keep
for
going.
real. I don't know how many times we have to say this. We're just in a burning building, not at the house. A lot's happened. Just like me, I don't know if you accepted, and I don't know if you embraced what's happened. Dad, please. We're not the shades you speak of or see. Come on. Tony, as he's monologuing, he's slowly heading towards his own dad.
You're real. I'm back.
Yeah.
Tears stream down his face.
Tony runs up. Seeing the tears, he runs up and he gives him the hardest hug he could. Soft, but hard. A sense of comfort finally washes over him after so long. So damn long.
He grabs your
Tears
face,
wash-
looking at it, looking at every contour. Well, if it isn't my boy, you've grown up so much.
The past few weeks have been tough. I'm happy to hear you say that.
Past few weeks, I haven't seen your face in 250 years.
I say his name in vain, but damn, good God.
As soon as you say God, his face goes through a grimace. God is not with us anymore, Tony. He's abandoned us. I don't mean that metaphorically. There is no creator left. I saw it myself. The throne in heaven is empty.
Henry just blinks owlishly.
Oh, hell. So we really are in a time of reckoning, huh?
I don't know if this is reckoning, but it doesn't matter. Who else is alive?
Right now, in the old generation, you. The current generation, everybody you see now. We have the Hunter's Helper, Thierry Henry. We have the few connections he has. I can't remember the name right now. The one from the gun store. What is it? Cerberus, yeah. We have him. And right now, Nell is currently off in, I believe, the UK somewhere, with a hunter by the name of Bethel Abraham. Bethel.
The chosen one, huh? She'll be in safe hands.
Ah, so you know him. Okay, okay. So another thing we weren't alluded to before.
Tony,
Yeah. Yes, Dad.
where's Vanessa?
When he's asked that question, the immediate sorrow of grief washes over him. The grief he hasn't had a chance to feel since everything had started. The thing that's been making him placate his own sanity. He's at a loss for words. Dad. He can't bear to look his own father in his eyes. He looks down. I'm sorry.
But-
A few tears streamed down his face.
What happened, Tony? What did I miss? When I came home that day, everything was on fire, and nobody was there. What the hell happened?
We went to the church. We had our inauguration. Or, I guess, our false inauguration. We drank from Edric's blood. And then, all I can remember from after is I was thrown out the window, laying on the floor. There's a voice, something that spoke to me.
The memories are coming back to you, Tony. You've seen it so many times, especially manifested through the fears. Everybody who was there that night, by this point in time, has
We all remember.
gained full memory of that day and what exactly transpired.
The memories now finally reaching Tony, gaining clarity. His eyes widen to some degree. There was someone like Adele there. Someone who could just make things happen. They blew him away. And then something that's covered in flowers. I can't remember what Grace called him. The Goliath. We're all there. Blew everyone away. Everything is started covered in. Did he recognize the flowers as asphodels, or are they other flowers?
They are a genus of asphodels, but they are wild asphodels. Because these asphodels were stained. You see, the wild asphodels, which is there's part of the asphodel genus, yes, but the wild asphodels are like a cousin that look murky, like they're stained.
Okay. And there were these flowers that popped up. They I guess in our true inauguration, they look like asphodels. They didn't give off the same idea, I guess.
Goliath. Wait, how tall was this thing?
Way taller than me. There was thorns. There was what is it called? There was vines. There was stores. Would have even stabbed Henry here. And then Hugo, did you get stabbed?
No,
It was just me.
Henry.
It was just
It was
me.
just- okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold up. Can confirm it hurt a lot.
Yeah. And then now, Dad. I don't.
Tony, look at me.
Yes.
Did you break
yes.
any rules?
What rules?
Redgrave. The Redgrave rules.
What are these rules? Damn it.
I don't know what these rules are.
Dicta mortis. The dead do not interfere with the living.
Not. No.
Then
A rule
why?
was broken.
Why would the Guardian attack you?
Dad.
Listen to me. Listen to me, Tony. Something is
Edric.
wrong. This thing you describe, it is not an enemy. It's not meant to be an enemy. It is our protector. If it attacked you, it means you broke the rules.
We were. Paul, there was a woman that came after us, too. She looked like death. Goliath was with her. Covered in veils, carrying a cleaver. She performed what I guess now I'd consider magic. She commanded Goliath. And she attacked
Who
everyone.
are you?
Oh, fuck.
I'm Henry.
Henry. Do you have
Henry-
a cousin like that, Tony?
Yeah, the son of. What's his name? Lysander, right?
Er,
Son
no,
of
Hermes.
Lysander.
Hermes.
I'm sorry,
Hermes, say Hermes.
Hermes.
No,
I'm sorry,
don't
Hermes,
say
Hermes,
that.
Hermes, fuck. That is my cousin, that is my family.
He looks confused for a second.
I have a few names. If it's easier, you can call me Cyril Vanderlyn or something else. It's alright.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Hermes Vanderlyn has no children.
What?
I blink.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, but Hermes is my father.
What are you talking about?
Look, let's.
Who told you this? No, where did you come from? He stands up in a frenzy and draws a sword pointing at you.
Stand down, Uncle Paul.
It's okay.
Come on, no. Dad.
I don't know a lot about myself.
This thing is lying to you. You have no cousin called Henry. Hermes Vanderlyn has no children.
I am going to present myself the best I can. I'm going to walk forward. I don't know a lot about myself. In fact, the trial we went through proved I don't. I've only just gotten to accept my fears. I am a lot of things. There was a 10-year period of my life which I don't even fully remember. At the age of 11, I was brought into the family. It was under the acceptance.
I'm not here to listen to your story, Shade. If you're
Wait.
Redgrave, what is your name?
The
Sure,
balance
sure.
that demands blood.
He checks his signet to see if you are speaking the truth. It shines. What? It's true. You have a name. How is this possible?
Rachel. Rachel Redgrave, the mother who raised me since I've come into this family.
I'm too tired for this. He sits back down. This time, the strength draining away from him.
Well,
Hugo, come here.
Hugo, step forward. Do you need any medical assistance, Uncle Paul?
Don't bother. So, judging from the way you were talking, you're the family head now?
That is correct. We didn't make a proper vote, but the decision landed on me.
Very well then. Take this. He hands you his sign it. This is the inheritance for the head of the family. When you're ready, on a full moon, return to our old house, and a path will open for you. Head of the family is a great burden. Be careful out there.
I take the signet. Sign it. Thank you, Uncle Paul. I will do my best to carry this burden, no matter what.
Uncle Paul looks towards Grace. I was wrong about you. For that I am sorry. As head of the family at that time, I couldn't take the chance to take you in. My apologies won't mean anything to you, but at the very least, my successor will take care of it. Grace looks conflicted, but she doesn't say anything. Well, I guess this is it. I'd love to go with you, Tony. Really, I would. But I don't have the strength to continue anymore.
I understand. Dad. Just come
I'm
here.
sorry I couldn't be there for you. Really. I'm a terrible father.
Just come here and give me one last embrace, Dad. There's a lot that's
Tony.
not keeping me into this world.
Tony, I want you to know. It's not your fault, okay? Vanessa, Rachel, you did your best. Hey, I want you to know that. I've tried my best to pave a way for you. I know that you'll be able to escape this hell somehow. Whatever choice you make, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. And thus, those were the final words of Paul Redgrave.
God damn it.
God damn, man.
What did you
As he
expect?
started- I mean, obviously, duh, but as he starts to fall, Tony can't help but to jump forward and grab his dad, not allowing his body to touch the floor. Those are the words I needed to hear. Thank you. Sorry I couldn't be there for you, Dad. Thank you. And those are the final words Tony Redgrave to his father.
Well, wasn't that quite the show? Did you enjoy yourselves, Redgraves?
You could say that. Boogie.
We're able to say our final words, Boogie. You bastard.
Hey,
So, you sticking around for a little longer, or
I can sense the sarcasm in your tone, boy. I've overstayed my welcome. Besides, my contract is fulfilled.
hey, Boogie. I want to say
Yes, what is it?
thanks. I wouldn't have been able to be afraid without you. You give me a lot to think about. I appreciate it.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you, kid. More ways than just the physical. I suppose those are the vicissitudes my sister has placed in all of you. Not bad, not bad. I enjoyed our time together, though you may look back on it with some distress. As for you, dear Grace, we didn't get to finish, but I'm sure I'll see you again very soon. Speaking of which, there's a parting message I am meant to leave for you. A story that I will tell you. But we're missing a few people. Be a dear and gather them, will you?
God damn it. All right, we're gonna say that we moved the painting and everything. We'll
You
come
could-
back.
put out the fire. Maybe we could get around for one, but as you can see, the building is on fire.
Is it Mr.
You
Mr.
kids
Mr.
never
Telekinesis?
cease to complain.
Mr.
He claps his
Telekinesis.
hand. He claps his hand, and the fire stops. I don't mean
Damn,
it
okay.
disappears. I meant it literally freezes as if time has stopped.
It's a really neat party trick.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Was this a part of your contract as well?
No, merely my entertainment. Paul here has been my guest for a very long time, and ironically, he refused to let me go, even out here. You know, I don't know who it was, but they've sure done a number on him. But you can be sure that in his final moments, I wasn't there. Whatever comfort it may provide you.
Oh, when he did everything, when he activated his little power, that was him. Okay. Boogie. Are we allowed his corpse? Are we allowed his body?
Sure, you can grab it. This has been a long few nights. Even more so for me rather than you. You know, I've come from very, very far away. The world is changing very much. I don't need to be the one to tell you that. All my siblings are coming to this world and visiting. And they're not as kind as I am.
Why?
Are you ready, though?
Hate to say it, we have to be ready, whether we like it or not.
You speak confidently, but you're the only one who's failed.
One of the pillars of this world, are we not, Boogie? We have to be the one that doesn't fail, even if the rest of the pillars do. We'll be the last ones fighting. We won't go out like a pussy, right?
Damn right, Tony. But Boogie, why? Why is this happening now? Who started all of this?
Oh, we're all here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Is this a Q&A?
Oh, so we heard all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to make sure about that, to be honest.
Well, I'm in a very joyful mood, so why not? You know,
Oh,
I don't really know what to tell you. You see, I don't understand you people. You things. You infinitely insignificant creatures. But my sister told me that in order for her creations to go through the vicissitudes of her realms, they need to speak to me.
sister.
Thus, I have watched you all grow intimately, from the very first caveman all the way to you, rotten litter. Such things
Andra?
become bothersome. A few of my sleeping siblings are waking up, and they're not very happy. Like I said, they're not as kind as me. Even them waking up, taking a stroll, or stretching their limbs is enough to cascade your world into disaster. I mean, look at me. Do you see what I'm dressed in? Ugh. A grating avatar, I must say. Imagine you shrinking to the size of a bacterium and then having to pretend that you're one of them. It's grating.
That does sound vexing.
Indeed, it does. Every step you take, millions die. Trillions of bacteria, perhaps, but you don't notice. My siblings are much the same. As I said, not all of them are interested in you lot. Especially when you consider that your kind is responsible for some of them falling into slumber.
Wait, Boogie, so you're saying we have family that's above them? So you're saying monarchs are more of our level not just really immune to us?
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh no, I said. So Boogie, what you're saying is that the monarchs are still not high enough? There's someone above them.
Monarchs? I don't really know what you're talking about. Those kinds of fussy titles are only important to you lot. I may pretend to be a bacterium like the rest of you, but I don't really understand your societal norms. And to be frank, I don't very much care. But you're very much involved in the infectious disease that is, shall we say, permeating this planet.
Interesting.
Well, youngest, mind stepping forward?
No.
I guess
deal?
I'll throw her forward.
She moves forward.
Who am I fighting with this shit? Just let me move it.
Hello?
Hello.
You're rather foolish. Then again, I suppose you're quite young. Do you remember me?
Yeah, I do.
Are you still angry about what I did to your dear old brother?
Mm, Dad and well, our family as well.
Hey now. Your dear old brother was already dead. I just played around with the meat sack. Empty vessel, you know? Your dad was the same. I wasn't the one who made him hang himself. But it was nice making him an art piece.
Mm, that's so.
Girl, you are mild, boring, placid. You're supposed to be a great shaper, and yet you're not even able to shape yourself, much less the world around you. Aren't your kind the pretenders who claim that they will ascend to take positions amongst my kind? Then again, I suppose you don't know what you are. I only like you because of your heritage. They remind me of my kin.
I say,
Well, let's get the last act started. He grabs your hand and forces you to use magic.
can Adele like snatch her hand away from him or no?
Not really.
Okay.
By the way, he rolls the dice for you. You get 3 10s. Congratulations.
What?
Damn.
Nah.
Good job, Adele.
Good work.
Good job against us or against this motherfucker.
The fuck?
It's 3 10s, bro.
Against us. You're lying.
GG's. Fucking hell.
What a way to go.
Oh, Lord.
We're gonna transform into trees or something.
The fuck are you doing? Do I have to roll or what?
No, it was
was
already a
that?
guaranteed 3 10s.
Okay. What am I supposed to do? Like just stand or what?
Wait.
Let's wait.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I will tell you a story. A story most important. One day, there was born the wickedest boy who ever lived. At his birth, the ravens scattered from the eaves of the town, and the Rat King told his people to hide where tails could not be pulled. Even their worst fears, though, could not compare with him. He refused to eat what was given him, then screamed like a bean from hunger. He tormented the pets and knocked over candles when he thought no one was looking. When he got older, he caught butterflies and pulled off their wings, leaving the remains of his mother's pillow to make her cry. He forced the paws of the loyal cat, who had moused for years, into the fire and laughed at the smell of singed fur. He smashed pots, spoiled food, and terrorized workers until one day his father could take no more. He threatened to call the Slua, but his wife convinced him not to, that their son would grow out of it. She commented, and finally he relented. The next day, he put out the fire, dunked the dog in the kettle, and dumped all the nails down the well. His father again decided to call the Slua, and his mother nodded her head and baked the bread for the Slua herself. Of course, all the Slua far and wide had heard of the boy. They spoke of him at high tea, the way knights spoke of famous dragons, and how they might be slain. Alexei of the 13 Toes said he needed spiders in his eyes and icicles in the ears. Owain, accounted by some to be the fiercest child frightener of all, disagreed and thought he needed quicksand scuttling up his legs. But it was Agnes of the Grey Teeth, though, who disagreed with them all. "I fear," she said, shaking her head sorrowfully, "that ere we break him, something of us will be broken as well." There was the reek of prophecy in her words, and the power of soothsaying wound about the room. They drank their tea and shivered. The moon peeked out from behind the roofs of the village, and cottage smoke strayed like prayers into the night sky. Michael's mother placed the loaf of bread, doused with water to make it soft, on the ground. Michael's father lowered a bowl, cracked of course, of curdled milk beside the loaf, and they prayed for mercy on their souls before fleeing back to the cottage for safety. If anyone else heard the prayer, I don't know. But the Slua did. They came by 10s and 20s to sup up on the bread and sip the milk. When all was devoured, they slipped into the house. Michael heard the rustling of the Slua coming for him. He saw the shadows pouring through the windows, heard spiders spinning webs to bind him. At the last moment, before the Slua fell upon him, to carry him to the wood and the hands of the scarers of children, he did something no other child seized by the crawlers had ever done. He laughed. Troubled, the Slua took him away. When the sound of their feet finally faded, Michael's mother and father looked at each other. Indeed, the child's name was Michael. They blew out their last candle and smiled. When Michael awoke, he was bound to the floorboards of an old mill with ropes of human hair and spider silk. The shadows around him rustled and jostled. Slua from far and near had come to see their greatest prey brought to heel, and under the full moon, they went to work on the boy. They brought out their cloaks of live centipedes, gloves of live tarantulas, their slugs and scorpions, and set their tricks upon the young Michael. But he just laughed. Frustrated, Alexei took Michael's shadow and bent it to his will like a marionette. A praying mantis of shadow, it loomed over him with razored claws of blackness. Michael smiled. In rage, Owain summoned a storm, commanding lightning to dance around the boy, the bolts licking at his ears and burning his hair. St. Elmo's fire forming long-dead ghosts to terrify him. but he spat upon them in scorn. The roar of the sluagh grew louder until the sound solidified and poured across the room as a cloud of bats which swooped around the town, beating at the windows with thundering wings and shrill cries arose. The greatest of the sluagh looked for tricks that had put streaks of white into the hair of the wickedest of children. Giant footsteps and beasts to lick the boy's face. And yet, all was for nothing, as he shouted his rabid disdain. You see, he knew the sluagh's secret, that they could never hurt any of the children they had taken away. It was a solemn pact made with the angels of the air, that if they broke it, the angels would smite them. So he laughed and shouted, because he knew their show was but a sham. While all of this was going on, as the sluagh cacophony grew louder and the bats swirled higher, Michael's mother swore it was God's vengeance for what she did to her sweet boy. Michael's father went outside with a torch to drive the bats away, but they grabbed him and carried him off, never to be seen again. The sluagh had only sworn not to harm children, you see. And Michael, well, he tested his bonds and the will of his captors and figured their sport would end soon, and his would begin. Or so he thought, until Agnes strode forward with a stone knife in hand and no pity in her eyes or mercy in the set of her mouth. Then Michael was afraid. Agnes raised her dagger. "The oath," shouted Alexei. "Is worthless," she responded, "if the boy spreads our secret and ruins us." "But we swore to the others," cried Owain. "The others are not here," Agnes responded. And she brought the knife down, terrible and swift. Michael screamed, and the knife stopped, its point a tickle in the hollow of the screaming boy's throat. But Agnes's knife was too well sharpened, and blood welled out. With that, there was a great tolling, as of bells beneath the sea. The knights knew the oath had been broken. They saddled their mounts and took to the air to punish the offenders. As they came across the swarming voices of the sluagh, the bats, they slew them, and as each fell, pierced by a silvery blade, a sluagh grew silent. Shouts crashing to whispers, until not a single voice was left aloft. The last, old Agnes herself, tried to flee, but was pierced by a black arrow with a silver thread. The host rode against the sluagh themselves, but the leader held up his fist and declared the oath avenged. His voice carried to the sluagh, gathered in terror, in rage with their servants, ready for battle. As the knights rode off, the sluagh raised their voices in a cry of rage and hate, but it was only a whisper. They tried again, but all was silent. They were still for a moment, then turned to Michael. It was for him they had lost their voices, for his pride and venom. The oath was already shattered, and none would now gainsay their right to wreak vengeance upon him. The single drop of blood still glistened down. Fear in his eyes, his hair white as snow. Again, Agnes raised the knife. Again, she brought it down, but only cut the ropes that bound him. "Run home, little boy," she hissed. "Run as if all the devils ever born were after you, and never make us come for you again." Michael stumbled to his feet and ran as the sluagh raised a dirge for what they had lost. At daybreak, Michael found himself at his mother's door, bruised and bloody, his hair shocked white. He fell into her arms the second she opened the door, and from that day forward was the perfect child. He had to be, after all. The Sluagh were watching him. This is the tale of the wickedest boy who ever lived. But you know, that familiar boy who learned to live his life through me called upon me again. Can you hear me? Great spirit of fear.
Yes, I can hear you loud and
No,
clear. Oh.
Shut up,
Oh,
shut
okay.
up. Someone else is speaking.
Hey, can I get a fork off you guys, or? Oh, for sure. All right, thank you. For sure.
Oh, great spirit of fear. It has been many years since I've last seen you. Oh, well, if it isn't the young boy himself, Mikhail. Wait, you go by a different name now. What's your name? It's an honor to meet you again, truly.
Thank you.
My name is Millard. I have come from very far away. I'm here to ask for your help. I learned my lesson all those years ago from you. So I wish if you would come here to test the next generation. To teach them the lessons that I learned from you in my past life.
Oh.
Well, aren't you? Say, how have the Fae been anyway? I hear that they gained a frailty because of you. I have no guilt in that regard, Great Spirit. Do you enjoy your avatar? It's rather whimsical. Nothing like the terror, the dreaded forms you took before in antiquity. This one is more whimsical. New Orleans has very whimsical people. I'll get used to it eventually, perhaps. Though this body is quite strange. Who is it? Huh. I figured you'd be familiar with them, sir. This one is Paul Redgrave, the last of the Redgraves. At least that's what he thinks. I needed him. Nobody else could be a more accurate vessel. I see. So, you've made your choice then? All those years ago, Lady Agnes taught me a lesson. I learned then what it meant to be alive. I only recently awakened my memory. But my family's in danger, and what kind of older brother would I be if I could not protect my family, no matter the cost? I've done my part. Just like all those years ago, I need you to devour my memories. The memories of my fear. This time I am not afraid for my life, but the lives of my family. So just like back then, make them disappear from me. Very well then, for old time's sake.
No.
Goodbye, Millard.
Oh, my lord.
Well, that's the conclusion of that tale. He wanted me to show you this when you are ready. My duty is done. As for you up there, he looks at the one true Vanderlyn. You know,
Neath.
you're rather disgusting. A young upstart thinks he can match my power. Wolf Slaughterer is... What a pretentious name. Hey, you. He points towards Hugo. And then he looks at Henry. When you face that young upstart, well, call for me, will you? I'm quite petty.
I think we can
With
both agree on
pleasure.
that.
Well, then.
I'm gonna overcome
The body that you see in front of you dissipates into shadowy mist. The only thing that's left behind is this mask.
I'm gonna walk over and
We'll
kind of
see
pick it up.
Boogie.
Alright.
Hey. As I look at the mask for a moment, look at Hugo and just say, I guess we got 3 pieces of merchandise.
With the disappearance of the Great Spirit of Fear, the fire resumes. Time to get out of here.
Get out of here, yeah.
Yeah, it's about time we get out of here.
So,
Let's
Hugo,
let's get the painting.
yeah,
Oh.
you want to use your biocontrol, or are you still sealed?
I think we should be good now.
Right then. Let's go. We need to go. Let's go grab that Swan Maiden too.
Let me go
Yeah.
grab this one, maiden.
Grab the Swan Maiden, get the painting.
All right.
Whoever's
I need to
grabbing
check
the
on the
painting, take it
condition
now.
after all.
Is
Paintings
the
right in
body
front of
still
us.
in Tony's arms? Is the body still in Tony's arms?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so he said he could take
Um,
that.
Yeah, no, Tony overall in this moment just finally says screw it, and he just gets the fuck out of there.
All right. You have the body there, right?
Race.
Clearly
Put
he
your
has a
right
body.
hand in his hand.
Alright. I guess I'll dash off to go get the Swan Maiden.
I'll help Hugo with transporting the actual picture.
I'll go with Eleanor.
Alright, thank God.
Grace
right,
whispers
Brad.
something, and the fire in a straight line disappears.
Neato.
Wow. Fascinating trick you got there. Good job. Are
It sure saved us.
you
Now,
taking
come on,
off
hold
or will you stick around with us?
When you need me, call for me.
Alright. We'll be having a meeting soon, so I expect your attendance. Safe
Oh.
travels, Grace.
She disappears into a corridor. Funnily enough, right as she disappears behind the corner, the wall falls down and you notice that her body is gone.
Is everyone here having a, at a certain point, you start thinking that the dramatic stuff is entirely on purpose.
It is.
Let's get this stuff done, guys.
Yeah, it's getting hot. Let's get out of here.
Yep.
Wait, where's Millard? Is he still here or?
How was
He does it.
Oh,
was
it's a
never
vision.
here.
I see.
That was it. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
That'd be really fucking awkward if he was right there, like looking at us.
Millard
It's
was
like,
the
ah.
boogeyman.
Yeah, no, Millard's like, okay, yeah, get you lock in, but like, get dead ass though. Millard just looking at us like a background character in South Park, like, hey, what's up?
All right.
It's hey, do you
Let's
find
head
my
to the
sister
van,
yet?
guys. Let's head to the
Yeah.
van.
Yeah.
All right, do all just skedaddle out of here.
All you see is Tony stop before the van. This nigga just, I'm being straight up being honest. This nigga
Tony
just
just
booked that shit out of
bolted.
Yep.
Like,
We're gonna take the
yeah,
painting
at that point, he knew you motherfuckers had that shit, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Karl went to go get the Swan Maiden, so we'll meet up with y'all.
Painting's a little big to put inside the RV.
No. Yeah. Wait. No, I was gonna ask if we could just ask. It'd be really crazy if we could have asked.
Don't
them to
worry,
look at it.
guys. I'm gonna float it all the way to our house.
Okay, let's not do
No,
that.
you can't do that.
No. What he could do is you put it on the roof and he can just hold it in place with his power. That could work.
But yeah, if we're gonna do it,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd work.
Whatever works.
Okay. As long as Carl's
No,
okay with it.
I'll
Are you
let you
actually
do it.
gonna
I'll
do
let
before we
them
go,
do
Are
it.
you actually gonna do
before we
that?
go,
Because if you
Mystic.
fuck up and the painting falls or something gets torn, that'd be tragic.
Okay, Mystic. One last thing before we go. Is Vincent's body still there?
It's hard. No, you can't tell. Fire's everywhere.
I can't try to go look for it.
Motherfucker, the entire room is on fire.
God damn it!
Yeah,
And the fucker's not
just-
dead.
just
He's
leave
holding
it.
grudge.
No. We'll say the fire killed him.
honestly,
buried
if it
fish
ain't the
from that.
fire, it's the holy water. That boy wasn't surviving.
With one last as before we go, I'm gonna cast one look back at the burning this whole burning section of the stage. I'm gonna tell Hugo, I don't see Vincent's body.
You don't say. You look at the place.
Yeah, well,
Unless you want to walk in fire, I don't
I
see.
don't. Let's go. All right, jeez.
Okay, smartass. Let's go.
Says the one that's constantly spouting sarcasm.
It's in the
Where are
family.
we even gonna? Wait, bigger question, Hugo. Where are we gonna hang this?
On the roof.
This motherfucker.
I think he meant when we
Alright.
get home.
If you couldn't tell, that was sarcasm.
Oh, really? Really, Hugo? You know what's really funny? Seeing how you are without your whole biocontrol stuff. It's really cool.
I will exile you for a second time.
You'll do that after we get the painting to the car.
Enough banter. Let's get the fuck out of here. Big ass pain.
We just family starts using it like a fucking workout weight.
Hey, we're back in the van. Some bad memories here. Fuck.
Get some bad memories.
I kept my friend's corpse in there and got fucking possessed. Now we have Uncle Paul's corpse in here. Fuck.
Yeah, this thing is really good at piling up fucking bodies.
I still have formaldehyde here, so we should be able to preserve it for a bit.
We're not gonna preserve.
No, just for a bit until we
Don't
can bury this
pickle
shit.
Paul, please. I don't want pickle Paul.
We'll give Dimitri another host. Come on.
That was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
All right, just like I said, and we agreed on, the rest is really up to what you guys want to do now. So I'm gonna let you guys play out the scene and, just do whatever you want to do. I meant conversation-wise.
Everybody got any conversation thing?
Sorry.
While we're in the RV. 'Cause I got like one thing with Hugo, but he doesn't need to respond in any sensitive form. But yeah.
I guess we're all here. Sorry, just got back.
Wait, who's
Oh,
driving?
I want to remind. It doesn't matter who's driving, but
Probably Tony.
I want to remind everybody that the drive from the French Quarter to Violet is like a 3-4 hour drive. So we got plenty of time to have a conversation.
Okay. I guess we're all in.
Well, fuck it. Let me do the thing with Hugo.
Or I'm just gonna lay my head down for a minute. So I mean, do what you want, bro.
Yeah, so Tony is driving right now. Hugo's sitting in the passenger seat as always. Chulo Duo sitting in front. Hugo.
Yes, Tony.
You know,
What's up?
I've got a few questions to ask you, man.
Me?
We've seen the difference between those who know and those who don't. Like, when we have to precede our next generation, are you gonna tell them everything that we've done? Are you gonna give them the knowledge, or are you gonna leave it in the dark? Are you gonna give them, are you gonna leave them off on their own to live their own lives?
Wait, what'd you say? This thing was distracting me.
Oh, no, I said Hugo. Are you gonna give your own kids their own life by sending them off, or are you gonna tell them about what they're gonna have to come and deal with eventually? Personally, Hugo. Right now, I don't know. We got someone like Grace. She clearly knows a lot more than us. Whether she's doing this on pure-based instinct or not, there's some idea she has just a little bit more knowledge than us. But real quick, he's just gonna gesture over to me. He's gonna wave his hand. Hugo, can you take the wheel for a second, please?
Sure, buddy.
So we're gonna swap over, and then he's gonna be sitting in the passenger side. Imagine if we had the knowledge of what some of this stuff is. It doesn't have to be everything. I get it. It doesn't be everything. Sure.
Still,
What
so much we
is
don't
it?
know.
Exactly. And she seems to know much more than we do. Whether she's doing it off pure instinct or she's doing that off just whatever the hell. I don't know, Hugo.
I don't
There's a
know how she's
lot.
been raised. I don't know what she
Exactly.
knows.
We've been separated. We've all met each other. We've all had our moments together. But then
Did you cut off? What did you say? Tony? Oh, shit. What's happening? Hello? Oh, fuck. What's happening?
I think he cut off.
Oh, it's him? Okay. I thought it was my connection. Let me add him.
hello? Hello?
Oh yeah, and I
Hello,
can hear
hello.
you. Yeah.
Okay,
you
okay.
cut
Fuck
off.
now. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, where did you last hear?
When we swapped seats, you talked about Grace and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Like, come on. When we need to make a new generation, like, are we gonna tell them what we know? Like the things we've done, the things we sat there through, has been within the past 2 to 3 weeks. We haven't had a moment to ourselves. Are we gonna give our kids that knowledge or not? It's like, are we gonna send them away? Hang on, here you go. Edric, He seems like a man that seems to be black and white. He seems there's this one thing I need done, and the black is everything that happens between. We drank his blood. But even then, the family sent us off on our own. The previous generation, my dad, your dad, everybody else's dad, aunt, uncle, whatever the hell I want to say. We're considered the rebellious generation, right?
Yeah.
Did they send us off to have a humanity of our own, an idea of our own? Is that why they had us experience life?
And why did they call us back? Why give us a life of peace, a life of happiness, and just plunge us into this world of darkness?
Yeah, here you go. Why? That is a better question. Why? Why?
Why not make us strong? Why not prepare us? You know, when the time comes, when each of us have offspring, I will do my best to teach them, to guide them, to make them surpass us.
They become what is above us, huh?
It's
I agree, Hugo. Give them the knowledge to surpass what we are. We have no knowledge, and yet some random family member that we've never known came in and defeated something that at the height of my own power couldn't defeat them. Yeah, sure, you could say it was just a blur for me.
no,
But to
Tony,
me,
don't
that's
get
knowledge.
discouraged.
That is knowledge, Hugo. Or perception. Or something we just didn't catch on in the month. Either way, Hugo. I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. I've been up for a while. My eyes are quite tired. They're quite dry.
Sleep well, Tony. You deserve the rest.
Yeah. So take over. He stands up and he looks at the few others that are in the vestibule of the RV. Hey, come on, guys. Road rules. Road rules. Someone needs to take my spot now. He's looking at literally everybody else.
Karl's focusing on that, so
My head's just laying on a table.
I'll step forward. I'll drive if you want. I'll swap with you.
Oh no! He's sitting passenger seat now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's sitting passenger seat now. Yeah.
I can hold off for an hour or so. My body's. I don't know what Uncle Paul did to me, but my body feels a bit weak.
Yeah.
I'll swap with you in the hour, Hugo.
I'll take
Wouldn't
after
want to hit
Henry.
another moose, would we? We
Henry.
already damaged Nell's RV enough.
Henry,
Yeah,
before
once
you go,
back.
please pass me the headache medication. This thing's
You
killing
don't
me.
need more. You don't need more. Hugo, all right, you can talk to me about disowning me. Do you know how many pills he's been popping behind your back? I'm going to fish out. As I walk over to one of the cabinets, I'm going to show Nell's stack of hangover medicine is almost gone, and this shit was full.
By the way, Tony just fucks off. He's literally in the same couch as everybody is there now, right now, and he just
Alright.
shuts his eyes. That's it.
Do you understand, Karl? You have a problem. You have a problem.
The only problem here is my headache, so.
Oh, God. All right. You know what? Sure.
Just sleep it off,
No.
Karl.
I'm gonna fish around in there. Here, and I produce. I'm gonna pull out two small pills. It's 2 every 12 hours. Get used to it.
So stingy.
It's not stingy. It's me wanting you not to go into liver failure.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's when Henry notices Tony, and I guess he's finally tuckered out.
Can't blame him. Long night.
We have 2
Yeah.
people just knocked
Wait,
out on
before
the
we
fucking
go,
couch.
can I
That's insane.
give Theory a phone call to meet us at the house in a few hours?
Yeah, sure. He tells you that he'll be there soon.
Okay, perfect.
Come on, we have more people in the scene here. Where's Neith? What's Adele doing? Come on, we talked about this in the Q&A. Come on.
Hey, Hugo.
Neith, are you there?
Oh, Neith's
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want to be? Do you want to
Let
be
me
in
put
here?
Lori.
Like,
No, she's in here.
oh look, Neith's
She
here
does.
now.
She is?
With a golf
Yeah,
club.
she is.
Why she got a golf
Apparently
club?
she is. It's not a it's a fucking mob, you dumbass.
Sorry, I have to zoom in. It's a mop. Never mind. We figured out why she's here. She's here to clean the floor. Oh. I thought that was a golf club from how it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a golf club from afar.
Eleanor.
What? Say it like groggily as I lift my head a little bit.
What of the Swan Maiden?
I made sure she was put in the back. She's fine. Oh, as fine as she can be, I guess.
Any... Sounds like a dumb question, but any resistance from her?
I think she just wanted to get out of there as much as I did, so not really.
Alright then. You take your rest.
Yeah.
I'm also
I mean,
gonna head off.
You can go check on her if you want.
Maybe. First I'll focus on this damn headache. Certainly doesn't
Kind
help
of
that.
recommend Hugo should probably go back there at some point and check up on her. Assess her situation. But that can wait. Poor girl.
Dude, we still got my dad's fucking body in the car, dude.
Yeah. Can't wait to see how Dimitri reacts to a corpse that's been with us for 4 hours. Sorry, Thierry, my bad. Neith, what do you want to do? I mean...
You see what I mean, bro? Scene efficiency. Scene efficiency.
Come on, Violet, Neith, start talking, make some character conversations. Don't let Ulti carry us.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say at this
You're
moment. I
Marina.
am. Yeah.
Be
And why
Marina.
are you here?
You literally just came in here. You've been fighting with us. Like, if you have a reason you want to be here, you talk. If you don't have a reason, then I don't know. You decide your own fate. But you're here, you may as well talk.
Make small talk or something, bro.
I don't know, diss us or something. Do what you want. I don't care.
Infinite choices and we chose nothing.
Hey, choices. Goddamn.
You got Paul's corpse in the back as well. I mean, I don't know. Be Marina. I don't
Look
care.
at it.
I mean, you know everyone in here at this point. Shouldn't be difficult for you to talk to people.
Except me, bro. I don't think I've ever interacted with her.
she's had enough dealings with you already too.
Alright.
I have just been. Oh god. You said Paul's body was there, right? Where is it?
It's good in distance, like I guess on the floor, and I'm.
Don't you touch his body.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend touching his body in front of Tony of all people.
I
He's asleep right
no,
now.
I
Yeah,
was
Tony's technically
Your
quote, unquote,
instincts are
asleep.
gonna notice that shit, bro.
I was not planning on touching it, but you know, who is near Paul? Because
No one.
I'm
Well, Karl,
the
technically.
nearest person near.
The closest one is Karl, me.
Yeah. We're letting the
Okay.
Swan Maiden rest, so it's not even worth interacting with her. Yet.
So
I don't think the conversation's gonna go good anyways if you try to talk to her.
Yeah, actually, you of all people definitely shouldn't.
I really don't know, guys. Can I just stay silent and observe the situation,
Make small
please?
talk, bro. Just make small talk.
Yes, yes.
At this point, just go to bed.
Come on. Like, you're literally the one who passed your trial. Everyone else essentially failed or half passed.
He doesn't even know what that is.
Yeah, apparently.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, pause the session.
Alright. Alright, what about you, Violet?
Violet, anything you want to say? You learned all of this stuff about Millard. I don't know how you feel about the fair trial or whatever choice you made, but the ride home is a long one. It seems kind of awkward to just sit and do nothing.
Talk about your experiences.
What's gonna happen now? Since everything that's happened today. She turns to Eleanor.
Who just
What are
looks
we
like
gonna
she's
do now?
fucking wasted on a table. Alright, bro. Are you asking her
She
something?
looks either her or Tony.
Just
or
tap on
Ariel.
Eleanor, she'll answer you.
Tony's asleep, nigga.
Good luck with
Don't
Tony.
make that nigga Tony.
Alright.
She taps Eleanor on the shoulder.
Alright. I would slowly stir a little bit and turn my head in the other direction with a grimace.
Mm. So what's gonna happen now?
What?
After everything that's just happened,
Oh, that.
what are we to do now? What are we gonna do now?
Wow. Preferably go home for the night and get some proper rest. Fucking hell. As towards, I guess how Alicia went.
Gotcha.
I guess we're gonna
I
have to
do got
check
one
up with
question
the...
though.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
You go ahead, it's fine.
No, I was just gonna ask where the fuck are we gonna put that painting?
That's Hugo's job.
That's what I said.
Alright.
Top of the roof.
It's not on the roof of the house, Hugo.
It's just kidding. I'm
Fuck.
kidding. Sarcasm. Sarcasm.
Hugo is a creative individual. He'll find some place that probably won't
Put
be
it
as
in the
obvious as a
basement.
roof or some crap.
As long as
We'll
you
renovate the
don't,
basement and we'll put it
Yeah.
in the basement.
as long as you don't
Hugo,
put it in
please.
a. Listen, Hugo, it's fine as long as you don't put it in a vat with formaldehyde.
Alright.
Shut the fuck up before I kick you out of
Hugo,
this van.
please explain to me your thought process on putting it in the basement. What's the point of buying the painting then?
So we
Are you-
get.
Are you
Well,
telling me you want to go admire this painting every day of your life? Carl, is that what I'm hearing?
you want to just show
Are
it
you
off in the living
admiring
room
my
for everyone to
brother's
see?
painting?
You know,
And these
Not
passer
you.
buyers.
I'm
I'm
gonna be
not
honest.
saying that, but like, are you gonna let it collect dust?
Well, Carl, it's your job to maintain it then.
I don't-
Congratulations.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I doubt we're gonna let it collect dust, Karl.
Well,
We
you're
kind
fired,
of...
so you have nothing else to do. So might as well make use of yourself.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Uh,
Let's just, you know what? Let's just try.
God damn it. Tony's eye is open.
Oh no, he
And
woke up.
good Lord, in name Christ, whatever the right now. You guys are
Adele
arguing
kicks
over
off her
nothing.
heels.
This,
arguing. Isn't
you know
argument.
what? Let's simplify
Let's
this. The painting
go.
we're going to go look at, Karl, so you don't have to worry about it getting dust. It's clearly important. It was made by
No, you know, how about this?
Lucas.
How about if this is too big to fit in this RV, we don't want to trust somebody else to carry it on top of the RV or under or the side left and right.
He was talking about it at the house.
No, let's
Here,
just touch
no.
the thing right now.
Let's just cover it with a blanket or something. So we don't have to look at it.
What the fuck you mean?
Thank you. Adele.
You guys are confusing me.
She's gone through a lot. Just let her simmer down for a second, all right? It's not.
I
Anyways,
can understand if it hurts to look at. That's
I
why we're
understand
putting
that.
it in the basement.
Just why it's going to the
Fucking
basement.
love the film. The Levicia is fucking burning in the background.
I just don't want y'all talking over shit about the fucking painting that my brother drew, okay? I'm already tired enough as it is. Everybody had a rough
Sorry,
day.
I'm sorry. You know what, Adele? You could use some
Then-
sleep.
No, let's get it over with now. Touch the damn painting. We can't carry the thing in the RV.
It's on top of the roof right now. We're driving. What do you expect
Tony,
he does? Hang out the window?
We're
Brother,
in
the entire
motion.
time, I think we haven't even fucking left the...
We're
What
still
do you mean?
heading
We're
to
driving.
Violet.
We're
Come
driving.
on, just
Okay.
You told me to take over. You're
All
driving.
right. Anyway.
man, y'all love interrupt. Holy shit!
I don't take that from you.
Honestly.
No one's taking that from you, Salter.
Hey, I've been holding back. Keep my word.
You're good.
Looking at my GPS, we're about 10 minutes from home.
That
This
went quicker
motherfucker.
than I expected.
Any
Anyways,
words from everyone?
Oh, how ominous.
anyways, when I get back, who wants
I
to
don't
take
know,
care
man.
of the small maiden
Storyteller,
shift?
did fucking Tony do anything in his quote-unquote sleep?
I'm sorry.
slept.
Repeat that.
Nothing interesting considering you slept for 5 minutes.
It is. We are not like 10
I'll
minutes
take
away,
it, bro.
bro.
I don't go, bro. I'll fucking take it.
4-hour
Let's
trip.
Let's
We're
go.
already
Yeah.
arguing 5 minutes in.
I suppose it would be more accurate to say you didn't necessarily sleep. You were just closing your eyes. Because the racket made by these absolute buffoons didn't exactly make conducive rest environment.
What do you
I
mean?
should have felt like the fucking white swan bitch, whatever the fuck name was. Anyways,
Hey, I want y'all to
I've been
notice.
trying to talk about this.
No, I want y'all motherfuckers to notice what happens in a scene where Hugo or Tony aren't pushing the scene. This is what happens.
Oh, guys.
In all honesty, though, Hugo, you jumped
Yes,
the
Henry.
gun really. We both jumped the gun kind of hastily.
What are you talking about?
I look at his arm, the same one he used to punch Vincent, and the other one he used to kill the other lady. I told you I'd support you, and I meant that, and you saw that. But look, we just went to an auction, to a big social event, and we caused a fight. Tony announced our existence to the world, including his true name.
Well, I wasn't the first to beat someone to a pulp, was I?
You'd already told me to attack. You know what you were doing.
Attack means a lot of things. You could have disarmed him. You could have taken his arms off.
I felt, Hugo, you did the same, and I understand that. I'm not saying you did anything wrong, Hugo. What I'm saying
Things happen.
is,
Just look, things happen. In the heat of the moment, I forgot how strong I was, and I accidentally killed this man.
Well, we've seen one of them puppet alternate bodies, so I'm not even sure if we actually killed him.
Yeah, the fire killed him. I just knocked him out.
All right. No, but listen, I'm just saying. Think about this. It doesn't matter who we killed at that moment. The fact is that we did that to begin with. They know we're here, and we've proven now that we are a liability for these kinds of events. They're going to be on guard against us even more than they already are. It's going to be more difficult if we're going to try and make some kind of ally. Like I said, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong or that I did anything. We did what we had to do in the
Thank you for
moment.
stating the obvious, Mr. Well, actually, we should have done this before, but in hindsight, we know better, right?
Yeah, we know better now. Of course.
Look,
But
the fear
I'm just
trial, the fear, the main boogie. Let's just chalk it up to that, all right? For now, when these future events happen, we'll make better decisions, right? Right now, we can't change anything. We've already killed a man. We've butchered his wife and maybe one of his allies as well. Look, I
Are
get.
we at the house? Are we at the house?
No. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure we can hear them too if y'all want to interfere.
Yeah, I'm talking very loudly, so
I'm
this is for
laying down.
everyone.
I refuse to join in this.
okay.
I can understand your frustration and grievances that things could have turned out differently, but Henry, shit happens. What do you want? You want to change the past? We can't do that. So
No.
moving forward, let's just take it in stride. Everyone's had a rough night. So for now, please, let's just move on, okay?
Yeah. All right. Look. Also, I do want to say, I'm proud of you guys for passing that trial. Sorry I couldn't pass it with you. Dad said there's hope for me. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to reach that in a way that's going to not conflict with you guys in terms of accepting all that I am. That would include needing to accept hero, my Vandal inside, the Redgrave, and so on and so forth. I am something. I need to figure out where I stand, how I move forward. But for right now, Hugo, I'm happy to be Henry Redgrave for right now.
You still disobeyed my order when I told you that. What am I gonna do with you, Henry? Why can't you follow orders? You know, for a moment when you got control of yourself in that hideous form of yours, you earned a little bit of respect for me. I thought, maybe I can give him a chance. Maybe he has this under control. I can trust him. But when I give you an order, Henry, just please listen to me. This is a warning. I mean, you have already gotten so many warnings before. What am I supposed to tell you? So please, just
No.
let's just drive home, okay?
Okay.
Would you guys like some tea?
I would love some tea.
Here. It should calm everybody's nerves for now. She hands you a cup of tea. She sets the tea on the table for anyone to welcome to get some. Hugo, do you want some tea? Or you're good for now?
Maybe. Can you put it beside me right here?
Of course.
My hands are a bit are a bit full.
Yeah, I know for sure. She says the tea beside you. Oh, do you guys have some paper, pencil, maybe?
What did you say?
Do you guys have a paper, pencil as well?
It should be somewhere.
Or
Or you can look on the table. Probably is.
thank you. Adele walks over to try to find something to entertain herself. She grabs a paper and a pencil. She sits on the couch. She holds out. She draws something in her imagination. Something that makes her feel easy. She chuckles slightly, remembering about her and Lucas, her and her brother, sharing drawings with each other. Happy memories. Oh. She draws a bird, some roses, something that she could remember. She used to draw these a lot when she was just bored in class, but it is one of her hobbies. Hold on. Where is it? Yes, I drew this as well, so.
That's nice.
Hmm? As she finishes, signs her signature. If only you can see this, Lucas. If only. She walks over to Henry. Hey, I never really show anybody, but I like to be the first to see this. She shows you her drawing.
Huh.
I also draw as well.
Your whole family was really talented at everything they put their mind to.
Yeah. I mean, hell, my sister is really good at cooking and baking. She got that from mom, of course. And for me, I only do that, but also know how to draw. I got that learning from my brother.
It's good. Make more art pieces. Hey, how about this? If the Levisier ever does decide to invite us back, how about you put up all your drawings there?
Yeah, will I ever make it there?
That's pretty.
But
Either.
hey, I think
Yeah.
it's really fitting that Henry's going to gently reach out a hand and kind of inspect yours for a moment. These are better without gloves on them. I really gotta say.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Plus, could you imagine trying to draw with those thick-ass gloves on?
Tell me about it. It was so irritating. No, because like it always gets caught up in the pencil or smudges it, so it's like, uh.
You sound a lot more relaxed. Happy.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, I'm drawing.
I was gonna, no, it's nothing. I'm just saying, I think that you really fit those flowers that appeared at the cemetery that time. Those magnolias. You're finally in bloom, Adele.
Really?
I think. Maybe. You seem full of life. And I think that this period of spring for you is just beginning. Don't lose sight of it, okay?
Will do.
As Henry and Adele finish their conversation, we finally reach the house. home sweet home, I guess.
I call the first shower.
Did we fix the house? Is there still a hole in the house?
Tony commissioned
Uh,
somebody.
Are you gonna allow the whole thing with fucking Tony calling his homeboy Enrique that owes him pro bono?
Sure. Sure, buddy.
Fuck it, whatever. Where are my car keys at? Dead ass.
Yay. Oh.
Is Theory waiting for us at home?
He should be. We called him.
Cherry's on his way right now. You guys arrived first. That's because he was also in New Orleans at the time. So when you were calling him, you're already driving. So
Oh, yeah.
he's gonna be here soon.
He
In the
was making
meantime, I suppose in the meantime, you guys can start cleaning
Have the
off all
family
that
moment
bullshit.
we've been fucking needing.
That too. That too. I hope everybody has notes on what they're gonna talk about.
Hell yeah. So we're all gonna shower together
Sure.
to save some time.
Okay, yep, no.
Okay, the females can
No, as a construction man, bro, that doesn't matter to him.
females can
No,
shower
Henry's gonna-
separately.
Henry's gonna go past you guys. I'm taking the first shower. I don't care.
I'm just going to take a second. check.
Whoa. I have family head privileges.
All right then, Mr.
Okay,
Family
right
Head,
now,
you
yeah,
go first.
Tony's silent because he's thinking a
Oh,
lot
I've seen you
about
as a
fucking his
child
dad right now.
naked, so will you shower at me?
What?
Huh?
Never mind.
You
I'll just-
guys go ahead. I'm gonna go
Okay,
get
I'm
changed.
gonna just
gotta get
shower,
out of
okay.
this fucking vest.
Oh, then again.
I
I
changed
smoke.
out of my Levissier outfit. And
Hey, watch your tongue, you little shit. You're 16. You curse again, you're dying.
You're a 16-year-old.
Not wrong, bro.
Flattering.
Hugo, why are
Fine.
you in my room?
Alright, I shower pretty fast. I don't even use soap, I just use water. I switch back into my doctor outfit. Grab my
You're a
surgical
terrible
outfit. Huh?
Terrible doctor.
Don't worry. I have bad control, it's fine.
Don't make it bad.
Anyway, at good as new. Family. Next. I go back in my room.
I think Karl stole your room.
It was my room to begin with.
I'm sleeping with Tony. Don't worry about it.
Question, does the place need to be cleaned up or anything? Or
No, it should be fine.
It's don't worry, we have powers for that. And Karl can just
I'll help
dust
clean
everything
it up
away.
At this point,
I was gonna
honestly.
say, I want to make some
Plus, we have
food.
we have a slave now. The Swan Maiden. Let's go.
Hey, yo, you're not making her do shit.
No, we will not be using the Swan Myth.
Alright, I'm just gonna go clean up next then.
Okay, buddy. Well, Eleanor paid for her, so she has full authority, I guess.
Using my money.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. She's in my room. I'm taking care of her.
Goddamn, alright. Okay, who's showering next?
I said I would.
Yo. I hurried up.
I hope you know Tony
Shower
is.
fast.
Yes, tell the woman to shower fast, yes.
Fucking son of a bitch.
We'll just say I finished my shower after a bit, and then I got out.
What's up?
I'm actually gonna go check on the swan.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking of right now.
Actually,
I don't think Tony is currently. I have an idea of doing that right now, Loki.
I'm gonna knock on y'all's door before entering. Hugo.
Yeah, you guys have a moment real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
Yeah, you guys have your guys' moment real quick. Just give me a second.
All right. Hugo.
Yes. I was reading a journal.
Come with me to check on well, our guest.
The pretty slave we got.
Don't call her a slave. What's wrong with you?
I'm just joking around.
We do have a basement, by the way.
Yeah,
We do have a basement. How big is the basement? As big as the house?
Watch.
Oh
I join?
no!
I say I walk out of my room.
What is a pretty basement?
All right, where do we put Daniel?
Okay, where's the living table?
Technically not a basement. It's technically a wine cellar, but you know, it works.
I wouldn't leave a small maid in here.
We got a
What's wrong with you?
we got a lot of revenating to do.
For me?
Renovating? Renovating.
Uh,
Oh shit.
why are we in here, bro?
Should have kept her in the living room, bro.
She was fine where she
no.
was.
No problem.
How
Me
can
too.
we put her in a room?
Oh, can we open
was
up
in-
the cage and let her out?
She's sleeping.
Oh, then can we?
Ah.
Do we have the lock for the cage?
Dude, she's already been out of the cage.
Yeah,
She's
Okay.
out of
She
the
hasn't.
cage.
She's
No,
been
she
out.
hasn't.
we're
She
gonna
has
put
it.
the entire cage.
We brought the cage.
That's retarded.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But none of y'all had the time.
Okay. Explain to me when you had time in you know the big ass fire to open the cage, lockpick the cage, or whatever the fuck. Explain that to me.
I did
And
it
then we'll
afterwards.
consider if she's. No, nigga, shut the fuck up.
What do you mean? Oh, so we just decided to drag her into the
Open
fucking
the
RV
entire cage.
on the small door.
Exactly.
Mystic is actually being quite practical here. I hate to tell you, this is quite practical.
So you're
I don't
telling me in the middle of the fire, you stopped to lockpick. I didn't
Middle
see
of
any
the fire?
lockpicking roll.
It's
In the
true.
Well, you didn't give me a
fire.
chance to do.
Mystic has the Salter.
You didn't do
Salter.
it. You didn't do it.
No, I said
There was
after
no
we got
lockpicking
out,
roll.
I would have done something.
You fucking moron. Then you should have done something, shouldn't you?
But you know I had to
assumed.
lockpick something.
But she was in a fucking cage.
I would have assumed I got the key for the cage.
Just let it
Oh
go,
my
bro.
fucking
Let it
God,
go.
bro.
Or let it go,
dude.
This is a
Salter,
terrible trade deal.
Just let it go.
It's
not
fine.
worth it.
It's fine.
Buddy,
Let's just-
it's
let's
fine if
just-
she's in a cage. It doesn't really matter. She's sleeping.
You sleep in a
It's
cage.
fine.
Let's just do what we
Yeah.
gotta do.
Okay, just
Should've.
let's get
Just
her
fuck
out.
it. I don't care.
We'll
I'm not
just-
arguing
yeah.
this shit.
We're laying her about in bed. I'm checking her vitals if she's okay. Okay, let me
Put your shit down. We'll go see her.
yeah. I assume we move one of the beds in the living room or sofas in here
No, we're in the
for
basement
her to
apparently.
sleep on. Yeah, but
Yeah, we will.
I'm moving one of the beds in here so you can sleep nice. Okay, where the fuck is my okay? Damn, the map is pretty big.
Yeah, hold on. Don't worry. This will be the bed. This one leaf.
Okay. So first we get her out of the cage, then we place her on the bed.
Before that, really quickly.
I swear, if y'all start swarming down here, I'm gonna start kicking your asses.
I have a justified reason. Anyway,
Did
Bro,
you
Eleanor
shower?
didn't even call for you.
It's his money.
Okay, but did you
Money or
shower?
not?
Go shower.
It's his money to be.
Go shower, and then
It's
you
not
can come.
about money. What the fuck are you on about?
I did it.
Carl, do you want to be in
Eleanor
here?
just asked Hugo to come down here to check on her medically.
Carl, do you want to be in here? Yes or no?
Yes, bro.
Okay, then you're in here. You want to check on your fucking prized possession? Then go ahead.
These people.
Okay, let's move this on, please. Okay,
Before I start tweaking.
I'm telling.
All right. Well, we got her out of the cage. Everything else should be fine. Do you see anything like that needs to be treated to
Yeah.
right away, Hugo?
Can I roll for this to check medically, or is it just okay? Medicine and intelligence. So for an 8d10. Mm-hmm. She is a supernatural being, so we'll see how this will play out.
Hopefully it goes well.
Willpower. I spent a willpower.
He spent a willpower.
Mark it down.
Yeah. So I have 1 willpower left.
No, remember, you only have one left.
Didn't we get 1
Yeah,
extra?
he's already cooked.
Okay, shit. I'm cooked.
You're.
Okay, I revoke my statement.
I
I
think
do
you-
not spend a willpower.
Did you succeed or fail then?
Well, then the swan meat is cooked then.
Oh, she cooked.
Yeah.
You didn't botch.
I accidentally cut one of her. I don't know.
You're checking her. You're not. What?
What? No.
But I'm just.
You're just checking her. This isn't like some scalpel incident. What?
I don't know, man.
Hey, to be fair.
I installed the stethoscope wrong.
So
I
she don't
put it in
check her
fucking
over.
ass.
In fairness, you don't exactly know what checking up means to this guy. I mean, this is the same guy who keeps corpses in his damn house. So who knows what he considers
don't know this
checking
shit.
up? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He could have been scalping for all we know.
Wait, does the squad meat then have clothes on?
Yeah, I covered her.
Well, I take it off and I medically check her.
Okay, buddy.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
All right, so she is sleeping right now. She seems to have been given drugs because this is not normal sleep. Her breathing's a little bit off. You can't really tell without a blood test or anything like that what drug it might have been. But she is definitely asleep. There aren't exactly any recent injuries on her. There's, when you look at her back, there's scars, obviously. And when you consider that she's a supernatural, well, these aren't normal, just, deep scars of flesh. She might have had wings, maybe. You don't really know about that.
I see.
But if she did before, she definitely doesn't have them now. So somebody must have cut them off.
Adele, give her wings.
And probably her voice. The if you remember, the host of the auction said that they had damaged her vocal cords. So that might be something to consider.
So,
But at least for now, she's peacefully sleeping. You're probably not going to talk to her today.
Well, she seems to be in decent condition, all things considered.
That's good.
You mind sharing your clothes with her? She seems a bit uncomfortable.
I already attended to. I mean,
Okay.
I don't think I would. You know what? I won't even answer any further. Yeah, I'm already planning to.
She's sleeping peacefully for now. I assume she's been drugged because this is not a normal kind of sleep.
Yeah, she has been asleep the entire time, so I guess we can consider that a good thing for now.
She seems.
Is there anything
She
else?
seemed like she had wings, maybe ripped from her, I suppose.
Oh.
If you look at these linings in her back, it does resemble.
Hmm.
Huh. I see we've got ourselves an angel over here. So I will hold off from my experiments. It seems
Experiments?
that her vocal cords are somewhat damaged. Maybe she won't be able to speak.
Is there
Out
a
of
way to
curiosity,
remedy this?
Do any of you know sign language?
Hold on. Probably not.
Well, unless we
Does she
use
know
some
sign language?
supernatural ability and fix her with something, then maybe we could.
Well,
but
we do have apparently.
we can't just replace her vocal cords. And I don't think we'll find any wings in the medical facilities.
Who knows? Maybe. I'm not a big
Um,
fan of dragging people into this. Maybe Adele can help out in this regard. Especially
Maybe
if
if
she
you
has some type of
find-
power.
Yeah,
There's been
maybe
enough
if we
people
find-
boasting about it, so.
a corpse of an angel, we can replace her
Well,
wings.
let's be real here. None of you saw her heal anybody, so you don't know she has that ability.
Oh, well.
Yeah, for now, let's let her peacefully sleep. Let's relay this information to the others. Karl, you wanted to come down here as well. Any reason for that?
Yeah, why exactly did you come down here?
We just want to just stare at your prize.
Oh, nothing much. Just wanted to just make sure that she was all right. It's like checking up on an investment.
Sorry, what?
Okay, yes.
Well said, well said. It seems the contours of your past life or your alternate life are starting to get to you. You are now the intimidating, coarse entrepreneur of your days in the fear trial, rather than naive, empty-minded as you were before. I wonder if the others will find that gaze of yours alien, in comparison to your previous self, of course.
You know what?
In-
I'll let this just go for tonight.
investment is
Though I ask that you don't use that term again. Not on a human being.
yeah.
Or well,
Investment is,
supernatural either.
Look, I know what you're into. Maybe you want to create an army or buy people. I don't judge, but listen, might need to not say that around other people. They won't be as open-minded as me and Elgin over here.
You know, Karl, from your perspective, your aged perspective, you spend the longest time in your fear trial compared to anybody else. The voices of your family members, who once seemed so wise, now seem rather naive. I mean, think about it. In your years as a businessman, you can never reach the likes of a billionaire of any kind if you stick to a path of righteousness. You've had to do many questionable things in order to reach the position you had before. And you understand to some extent how the world works. Human trafficking is illegal, of course, but let's be real here. This woman's not human. So, she doesn't count as a human. You see, human beings are a fickle thing. People have all this morality, but without an ID, without identification to represent and prove that you're a person, you're nothing but merchandise. That's the kind of life that you live.
Does Hugo notice the coldness in Carl's eyes?
Probably.
Roll social stuff.
Ooh, okay.
Can I roll for it too?
Perception. We'll say. Not alert.
Awareness?
Performance,
Okay.
empathy.
Empathy. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Empathy and?
No, it's between them.
Wait.
Art, performance, empathy, that kind of thing.
Okay, art, performance, empathy. It's
what about
pretty
expression?
empty for me. It doesn't matter. I have nothing in
No, what about?
those.
I'll roll 2.
Streetwise.
I have nothing in fucking that shit.
Topic.
Oh.
I only have 1 in alertness, so that's and awareness.
Wait,
1.
alertness?
Can I do awareness 1?
That's more for engaging a wound, not necessarily.
Awareness is supernatural.
Okay, alertness it doesn't work, right?
Alertness should
No, I
work.
meant like that. That's more for investigate, like a room. and stuff.
It's like a.
This is a person.
Okay.
What about expression then?
Expression's good.
All right.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'll do expression and perception. I'll roll with you. It's just 60-10.
Expression and perception. 40-10. Okay.
60-10. Here we go.
Difficulty 7.
Ooh,
7?
difficulty 7?
I'm okay. I got 2 successes.
I got 4
3.
successes.
4.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, no, what difficulty? 7, right?
7, yeah.
Yeah, I got 4 successes.
I got 2.
Jesus.
He got 4.
I rolled a 40-10 and got 4 successes. Hell yeah.
All right.
See, as long as I'm not attacking the family, I'm good.
I was about to say, must be nice.
Hopefully we
Get it,
pass.
get it. So okay. Let's lock in.
It's a
So,
shared rule.
yes, you do notice. For Eleanor, you can notice that detached gaze. It kind of reminds you of that girl you saw in your vision, how she was looking at you. By the way, she was never confirmed to be Nora. That's an assumption made by you. For Hugo, now this is interesting. This is the eyes of a dead man, or rather,
Like my future self.
yes.
God.
This is the eyes of a man who is willing to do anything to do where he needs to be.
Okay, well, let me.
Karl, by the way, we talk about this, but you will pick up a flaw for me, just called fractured mind. I call it a flaw, but it really isn't. If anything, it's a type of derangement. But so probably put it under derangement category instead of flaw. I want you to remember that while you're playing Karl, at the same time you're playing the mature Karl too. You have 25 plus years of experience in a field that nobody else, has gotten into. You're one of the few billionaires of the world, or you used to be. You remember the path you took to that level, the sacrifices you had to make. You see, while the essence of your story is that, well, you let life pass you by, at the same time, it is a life of being ruled by ambition.
The rat is back.
And your ambition is what got you there. You cannot become a billionaire by being righteous. I already told you this. So you're very much used to doing stuff like outsourcing to sweatshops, like overlooking other billionaires who are doing human trafficking and things like that, or being part of operations of traffickers, slave trade, hell, even prostitution. These are all things that make money. These are things that you got your hands into in your previous life. When it comes to the degradation of humanity, you did not miss out on those. I'll tell you that much.
Well, okay. Hugo looks over at Karl, and he sees a familiar look in his eyes. Eyes similar to his own, but in the future. His future self that has sacrificed everything, even himself. So, Hugo goes over to Karl and grab him by the shoulder. Karl, that look in your eyes. What happened? You look like you've lost everything. Tell me, what did you see? What did you see in your trial to make you like this?
For the fucking thing to load again.
Okay.
There we go. Before y'all continue. As I did look into your eyes, Karl, I didn't say anything, but being reminded of that vision, seeing well, from what I'm guessing was surmised for me was Nora's eyes, I was reminded of them deeply. A bit unsettled as well. Those same eyes, I thought to myself, is that what becomes of us? Just from hunting.
Answer me, damn it. What happened, Karl? What did you see?
I slowly turn my head away from the Swan Maiden. I look at Hugo with those cold, empty eyes. Do you really want to know?
Actually, yeah.
Of course I want
I'm
to
kind
know.
of curious as well.
Tell me, why are your eyes... Why are your eyes so hollow? Like you've Like you've seen the end.
Because I have. I have seen the end. Say, there was a second life in that trial. I started my own cybersecurity firm after I got fired. And I climbed the ranks of society. I gave up everything to reach the top.
Gave up everything.
So, you left us. You climbed all the way to the top. You damn fool. Ah, not once did you try.
How many
Reach out to us, did you?
years?
I don't know exactly, but over 25 years, I can say for sure. It was hell.
I can believe it.
So what? You became a billionaire in your life? Lived a high life, free from us, free from this burden?
Free? Not free. You're never free. Even if you climb higher.
Is that
Never free, huh?
why your eyes look so empty? Like you've sacrificed everything? Do you wish to live that life again? Do you wish to be that Karl?
My face visibly contorts for a singular second. No. I don't.
Look of surprise would flash in my face from that sudden declaration. Huh. Oh.
That life was hell, to put the least. I reached the top, but at what cost?
You were lonely.
I will never make those same mistakes again.
Lonely, weren't you, Karl? All alone at the top, with that power. I saw something similar in my fear trial, as you could say, but I didn't live through all those years like you. But I did see myself empty, a husk of my former self. So, Karl, now that you're here, please do whatever you can. Stay from that path. Please. Let the light return back into your eyes. We're here for you, no matter what. Understand that, okay? Me, Eldinor, the rest of the family. We're here for you, okay? So don't climb all the way on the to the top on your own. Because when you have everything, once you start looking around, you'll realize you have absolutely nothing left.
You don't have to tell me that part. I appreciate that. It's gonna take a bit of time to get used to this second life or whatever, but I can do it. No need to worry about me.
Yeah, you still have $1 million left in your account, so you know what? Better take it easy. Enjoy the life. You know what? For now, you might want to stay at home for a bit. Just to take everything in. Enjoy life. Don't put all your eggs in one basket and just climb and climb. Take it easy, okay, Karl?
I will.
If there's anything you want to talk about, anything that's bothering you, you can come to us, okay? But especially me, your brother. Always be here for you.
Oh, how
Thanks
old
for
is Carl?
stuff.
20.
20 mentally, like 45 to
Alright,
50.
hold on.
No, you can't be older than 20.
Hold on,
20
hold on.
even fucking 30.
Hold on. Carl, I will say this. Remember, you're only 20. As I look around at all the alcohol.
Well, Eleanor, here he is 20, but the things he's experienced probably stretched over a lifetime.
That's fair. But it's still better to remember who you are in the present. Yes, he's experienced a vicissitude of life, but in the end, he is still 20. To us.
That's easy to say, but we don't know what he's going through. Okay, so it'll take some time, but Carl, just remember, you're here with us, okay? Okay. I think the others have showered. We should
Hopefully.
head back. I asked Theory to come over and we'll have a discussion. So let's head back. We have some important family business to discuss.
Alright, I'll meet up with y'all in a minute. I'm just gonna check a few things down here.
Don't take too long.
I won't.
This is something we need to discuss with everyone. So, Eleanor's staying behind, right?
She's staying there for like maybe an extra minute to think over something.
Give me a moment. Mystic isn't here, so let me change the scene real quick.
I mean, I'll just do this quick bit.
Yeah, you do the thing. I'll change the map.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk to a corner, look at a table, give a bit of a twisted, slight self-deprecating laugh. Even power isn't really enough in respect of others too. I really did follow such a path, I wonder. Although I doubt that's the same. I'll have to think on this one. Afterwards, I would check around the desk and make sure everything was fine down below, and then I'd come up and meet with y'all. Just make sure nothing was tampered with. Or anything was faulty.
Okay. Before we have the family meeting,
And making sure there's no fucking black moss. What is it called? Moss? Black moss? No, black mold.
Mold, yeah, mold.
It's a terrible thing to have down here.
Pretty sure the house was newly built, bro.
I don't know, man.
You never know. Black mold is something.
Okay, do Henry, Tony, and Adele want to do anything before we start the meeting?
Swan
Maiden's not up here, so I'm gonna throw her out.
You know, as you.
What small thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
Yeah, sure.
Just a small talk.
Yeah. Let's go. We can do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, after getting out of the shower, putting on his regular clothes, Henry is going to knock on Tony's door.
Tony's currently mid-writing in a bit of his journal. Lost in thought, but he releases his own thought to open the shit.
He's back for a bit. You guys just continue your scene, and then
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Henry, what's going on? Yeah.
I'll be back.
I wanted to say thank you.
Or?
With Paul. I know that if I was already going to say my true name to make him back off, it had to be like that, but you vouched for me, and I appreciate that.
Your family, Henry.
I failed my fear trial for a specific reason. All right, and I need to talk to you about that. Is that okay?
Yeah. We all failed. It what it is. Let's go. Oh, come on, talk to me.
None of you lost something. I did lose something. I lost I can't taste anything anymore.
Oh, what a depressing life to live, huh?
I know. No, listen. Honestly, now I'll finally be able to eat Eleanor's cooking.
Yeah, you'll eat my portions, Hugo's portions, everybody else's portions. What I heard knowing, huh?
Well,
Yeah,
considering what I can turn into, I don't think stomach space is the problem. But look, I think that you deserve to know what I saw. Okay?
We'll all talk about what we have seen. If you feel better to talk about yours, then let's go.
I was in a strange place with something that looked like my dad. But it wasn't.
Of course.
It called
That's
itself
all.
the left hand of the Vanderlyn. It asked me questions about who I was, and I gave an answer that I was.
Motherfucker, save that for the group setting.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Okay.
It's it for that. Just mention you saw a bunch of shit.
Yeah, okay, fine. Jesus. I saw some stuff, and it made me realize that, well, our paths might deviate a bit from here.
All of our paths will. Look at the previous generation, the rebel generation.
Yeah.
We won't always coincide. We got Edric, and we got the what's his face, the monarch of sacrilege. He seems to act upon his own right. Edric seems to be enacting on black and white. It is what it is. We'll enact our own paths once we become beyond them, Henry.
I agree. But I was just gonna say, I appreciate what you've done for me in a lot of cases, and I'm glad that we got to let Paul go on a positive note.
Yeah. He could probably still be living now, but
Tony, he was tired. He's been fighting for a long time. And he was proud when he saw you. Even I can tell that. And I'm shit with emotions like this. Well, I'm gonna go see if I can still properly cook and not poison the whole family.
yeah, you do that, Henry.
Yeah. At least my sense of smell still exists. And with that, I'll wave off to Tony as I walk back downstairs to the kitchen.
Anybody else, or are we doing honorary?
I mean, I guess we're waiting for Terracochi too, I believe.
Oh yeah. He did.
So you know what? As I go to the kitchen, I'm gonna wave over to
So
Adele.
he said he's gonna do the group setting first, so we all talk to each other privately, and then the honorary questioning.
Okay, got you. Okay, so I'm gonna one last thing then. I'm gonna wave over to Adele. Adele,
Yeah.
you mind helping me in the kitchen?
Sure. Give me a moment. She walks out.
Now, Adele, as you know, I can't taste anymore. So I need to make sure that this food isn't, well, it's still palatable. Normally, I'd ask Karl to help me, but I think he's indisposed at the moment.
Oh, I see. What do you want me to try?
I just want you to. You said that your sister was a good cook, right? Try
Yeah.
your hand at it, okay?
Apologies.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Okay.
New Gardens link, yeah. The I accidentally closed the site.
Okay. But yeah. So you just cook whatever you want, and I'll support you, okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Is there anything that your sister liked to make usually?
Hmm. Oh wow. I can try to think of something. I just
Shit,
need
I
to see
can't
what we have in the fridge right now.
We have a lot. We have a lot though. We're like fully stocked up, right, Mystic?
Kinda, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're not stocked on time.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. We have puff pastry. Blah, blah. All right then. Simple enough. We'll make chicken pot pie and French onion soup. You can do that, right?
Mhm.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I'll start on the onions. You start getting the filling ready.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, yeah, and then everybody else in the other room. We're gonna
Hi,
run that
Mystic.
shit.
You can smell that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna smell that shit while we're talking.
Oh, where the fuck is the whole? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to say that she's already out her dress and everything. She's just wearing pants and a Metallica t-shirt.
Noise.
Metallica,
Yeah,
this thing.
girl.
Yeah, fuck with it.
You know what? I'm gonna be wearing right now. I got some jeans on. I got a Slipknot shirt.
Valid, actually. That is so
Yeah.
valid.
So yeah.
Okay,
As
so
we
we're all in the
begin.
living room.
Okay.
We're all discussing. Let's go. Except for you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Okay, so is everyone in the living room?
Yes, yes, yes.
Wait, I need to open the language.
Yeah. I guess we'll bring the food out when we're ready.
Yep.
Food.
We're just setting it on the table.
Yeah, we have to.
Okay, can someone fill me in a little bit what happened?
Nothing. No, you literally missed nothing.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I was about to say, these guys just went to themselves. They're cooking shit in the kitchen. That's all.
Okay, are we all in the living room right now?
Yes, we are all together.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
We are all together except for fucking Henry and Adele who are cooking in the kitchen.
Well, get those get those asses back. Get in the kitchen in the fucking living
All
room.
right, fuck it. They finished
I
what
need
they
them.
they finished the snacks they were
Yeah.
making.
Okay.
Yeah.
Family. I see if we've all gathered here. There's some things I would like to discuss before we continue further.
Of course, Mr. Head. Come on.
Right now, we've been operating without any system, without any guidance. without any rules. We've just been going off of pure emotion and instinct. Most of the time, it worked out for us. We survived lots of battles. We faced Vandalins, all sorts. So, right now, I would like to enlist some guidelines, some rules.
What the fuck? Who the fuck changed the background?
Who the?
Oh, is it too loud?
No, why is the background changed?
No, the background fucked off.
Oh,
Who changed the background?
wait, what? What happened? Let me change
Ooh,
it
is
back.
that a new room?
What the fuck is? How did it change?
No, who the fuck changed the background?
Oh, okay, wrong background. Give me a second.
Servers couldn't handle the food, man.
Wait, what
Too
happened?
hungry.
Uh, when it just go to a gamer setup, what the fuck happened? Okay, give me a second. Okay, it's back. Uh, on the way home, I've thought of some rules. So, these may be subject to change because I just thought of them off the top of my head. These rules are not intended to restrict individuality, but they are here to ensure safety, stability, and survival of the whole family. Failure to follow these rules may result in consequences depending on the severity of the situation and the risk you may create for others. Rule number 1: location disclosure. Any family member leaving the residence, this house, must disclose 1. Their intended destination, 2. Their objective, and 3. Their expected duration. This is for safety speaking, in case, something might happen. You might find yourself in trouble. We can locate where you are. Okay. By the way, feel free to comment on these rules if you have any objections or comments you would like to add. I feel these rules are fair, given the circumstances, of course. Okay. So, no grievances with the first rule? I'll take that as a no.
It sounds perfectly fine to me.
Yeah,
Rule.
everything's fine, sure. But
Emergency-
what if it comes across a scenario to where we can't exactly mention what we're doing? Could we
That
just
is a
tell
good
you,
question.
hey, there's something going on? Can't tell you right now, buddy.
It depends. If you feel like you can't tell anyone, maybe just. What do I say this?
I would just say, maybe just disclose the location. Objectives can be a little bit complicated.
If you don't
at
want to tell
times.
the entire family, you can just tell one person. In case something happens. That leads into my second rule: emergency contact protocol. I will give each of you new phones. They will all be.
Paid off for a while.
What'd you say, Tony?
My sidekick has been paid off for a while, man. Come on, it still has a few more years left in it.
Well, this is a different kind of phone. These are very emergency related. I've listed the speed dial for each and every one of you. Number 1 would be me, Hugo. 2, Tony. 3, Karl. 4, Henry. 5 Eleanor, and 6 Adele. When you get a call on these phones, you are basically forced to drop whatever you're doing and pick up the phone, no matter the circumstance. Because these
Got it.
you, you use these phones only to dial when you are in grave danger and you need immediate assistance of one of the other family members. Okay?
Makes
Well,
sense, Hugo.
what if we're in a situation where we're currently fighting? We can't exactly look at the phone then.
Look, you don't need to speak. You just need to dial one of the numbers. It would take, let's say, 5 seconds. And if you can't spare 5 seconds, then you might as well be dead. Give or take, you know? Just saying.
Understood.
So you just call the number. You don't need to speak or anything. Once the recipient gets this call, you are authorized to immediately head out to this location. You know, going back to the first rule, you disclose your location, you get a call, then you head out immediately. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Okay. Moving on to the third rule: non-aggression within the family. This should be, common sense, but members are forbidden to intentionally bring physical, psychological, spiritual, or political harm to the members of the family. We don't want any infighting, so if you have problems, please handle them with grace and, some tact.
Is this for overall situation, or can there be exceptions? Like, let's say if someone's gone out of control, it needs to be like, I don't know, knocked out or something.
Yeah, if you're mind controlled, then it's a different, because you're intentionally bringing harm,
Okay.
So circumstances may offer different solutions, and So number 4, family members are free to pursue any personal goals, studies, alliances, and beliefs. I'm not forcing you to this, stay holed up with the Redgraves. You can make your own friends, your own alliances. But if this alliance or this path you've chosen directly conflicts with the safety, survival, or stability of the family, then a decision must be made eventually regarding priorities and loyalties. You can't just join the Vandalins and say, I'm against the Redgraves now. You can't just do that. That goes right into rule number 5. Loyalty and separation. Loyalty is obviously expected of all active members. That goes for Henry and Adele as well. You might not be fully blood Redgraves, but you are a part of this family. So, if you believe that your goal, your belief, your loyalty doesn't lie within the family, you must choose between us or someone else, and your heart decides. It might be time to take a step back, Then you may leave, because in the end, it's up to you. I can't force you to stay with the family. I can't force you to stay loyal to us. But at the same time, I don't want any of us to betray one another. That would just be nonsensical. So, number 6, information sharing. Any significant encounter with any supernatural being, threats, visions, curses, enemy contact, or any suspicious behavior should be reported to the family as reasonably possible. There may be situations where you can't speak to the family, where you're blocked, you're being forced not to disclose any information. Then those cases can be overlooked, but if you're withholding critical information that may pose a threat, then you are expected to disclose this information.
Even if, like, let's say you're under a certain vow or something that would punish you for it severely?
Those are special circumstances that would not count as reasonably possible if it brings harm to yourself. Then we could maybe look past that, okay? But if you can, if it doesn't restrict you in any way, then it is expected that you share with everyone.
Okay.
We don't know anything. We don't know much about this other world. We don't know what enemies we're facing, who we can trust as allies or enemies. Then it's only natural if you to share with everyone. Okay. Number 7. This is the rule before the last. Okay. No isolated operations. Wherever possible, members should avoid investigating major supernatural threats entirely alone. So, if you have any leads on Dimitri and you want to pursue them, then look, I'm not stopping you entirely, but you could use some backup, you know? Just for safety. Okay, the final rule, external relationship. Alliance, pacts, or dealings with any faction you want should be disclosed if they create a risk, obligation, or retaliation towards the family. That's kind of it's kind of common sense, wouldn't you say? Let's say we were fighting a group of vampires and you happen to be friends with one of them, you know, and you want to join them. You want to join an alliance with them. That would create conflict of interest because now you're loyal to another group and the same group is working towards the family. Then it will be a conflict of interest. That concludes the rules I've made for this family. Any comments? Any disagreements? Anything you would like to add?
No, they seem pretty fair.
You go. It's like if I venture out on my own, I'll bear the punishment as a result. So it is what it is.
Tony, come on. I know you're strong and you're my right-hand man, but
No, I'm
there are
saying
threats beyond our understanding.
if it were to ever come up and it happens. The sword and the shield. You make the rules, and I am the sword that cuts between.
You know, if you do intend to do something like that, go on an adventure on your own. At least
Of course
disclose
I
the
know.
location. Then maybe the punishment won't be as severe. Okay?
Of course you go.
I have yet to decide who would be the arbiter. Who would be keeper of these rules. But for now, it will be me. I will handle the threat personally.
Of course. Fresh new family head after everybody else has died.
Anyone else like to comment?
Anybody hates family rules or we're keeping it pushing?
I'm fine with it. It allows us to keep in contact and allows us to move forward.
Yeah.
I think it lets us lay out all the cards on the table so that we can avoid situations like before, right? I agree.
Yes. You know, I have a special rule for you, Henry. Since you keep disobeying my orders, the next time you step out of line, the punishment would be thrice as severe as the one where I exiled you.
Oh shit.
I understand you have your own, personal beliefs and decisions you want to make, but when I give you a task, you are to fulfill those tasks. I've given you
Understood.
multiple chances, and you aren't exactly a part of the bloodline, so to say. So, do keep in check, okay? It should be around time Theory arrives. I did give him a call. So let's wait for him.
I have a question. Is nobody going to share their experiences in the fear trial? Nobody going to share information that they
Yep.
learned while they were on their own?
So, I'll be the first to step up then. Might as well come out and open with it. My fear trial was an ominous one. My father, or a being that looked like him, calling itself the left hand of the Vanderlands, is what was waiting for me. It asked me questions about myself, who I was, what I was. And I answered I was Henry Redgrave. But then it corrected me. I was lying. I was forcing myself to fit in. And that I shouldn't. I should truly and unrelentingly uncompromise myself. I don't truly operate in that way, I guess. And he's partially right. I find myself disagreeing with the Redgraves, with the Vanderlyn especially. But I also don't want to see you guys kill each other or suffer harm. My fear trial is the coalescence of all of that. I need to find my own path forward and my own place in the world, whatever it may be.
I hope it's Redgrave path you choose. But if you choose to leave the family, then it's up to you.
I need to figure out exactly what that meant. Now, I'm not going to go stir crazy, and I'm definitely not going to do what happened before. That was involuntary. All right, I will definitely avoid that. I want to part, if anything, whatever happens, I want to part on good terms, if the worst comes to pass. That's my solemn promise to you. I will strive to fulfill my duties while I am here.
Well, when that time comes and you choose to leave, then I'll let you leave peacefully. Without any
And
hard feelings.
to prove it, there's something I can show you. I have 2 pieces of information, well 3, that I found on my own. Would you like them?
How about the family?
Well, would you all like to see them?
Sure.
First off, let's cover the first bit that's going to be important to us. I'm going to pull out the manuscript. This was in Dad's boathouse. I meant to give it to you, but a lot of things happened during the fear trials and I forgot about it. I apologize.
Why did you even have that on you?
Oh, Vanderland.
It's not conclusive. And honestly, listen, and I do mean this to you guys. Don't look inside. Don't.
So you just showed us a book and told us don't look inside.
I was gonna give it to Adele to use.
Oh, alright.
What the information inside is. Look, it's why Ulrich got all up in my face and was very threatening about that name I said, Hugo.
Okay, if you really don't want us to look inside, can you at least tell us why?
What did you learn?
It details specifics and certain names of the Vanderlyn family that they wouldn't want anybody else to know.
Well, then we'll have to look.
Kind of
You
have
know,
to.
we don't know exactly where we stand with these Vanderlyns.
It's information that may force the hand of others if you know it, because for some reason they seem to know when you know it.
If they do pose a threat to our goals and beliefs, then it's only natural that we stand against them, don't you think? You did
Forgive me if I'm
promise to leave
wrong
the
on this.
Vanderlyns behind you, so you would have no problem with us going against them.
Yeah. And forgive me if I'm wrong on this, Henry, but kind of withholding that information seems more like you're defending them, if anything.
I'm not defending them. I'm terrified of what will happen.
And what do you think will happen if you don't disclose that information?
We won't have one of the people described in here coming after us.
I think one extra person isn't going to really lessen the damage we're already going through.
Look, at the very least, because of what Ulrich said, all right, Hugo, at least for him, just don't look at the first part, okay? You already heard the name, and that I'm trusting you with that name. No one else needs to know that name, okay?
You know what? Fine. I'll make an exception for this one time. If this information that I read is crucial to our survival, I will share it with everyone.
You can share it, just I would hope not the first one, like I said. All right.
Yeah, I will.
So,
Adele, are you ready?
should I just
Or
read
do you
out
need
what
a
was,
moment?
should I say what's in there? Because you guys want me to read out what was in the book first?
You know what? Go ahead.
Hold
Alright.
on. I will say one thing before you start. At the end of this session, we won't do it in the recording, obviously. But after this, add the Orsini Vision in the playlist, Alter.
Okay.
We'll watch it again after the session's done. Just to jog everybody's memory.
So, Primera Stygia Etapa Belial Segunda Subject 1. Samuel, First Hunter. Kupala, Slayer. It's a dossier on them and their creation. But everything else is, I'm going to show, as I flip open the book and I show Hugo how much of it, the rest of the family, has been stained out and seemingly erased from itself.
See.
What caught my eye was the first hunter part. Look, I'm not saying that we should try and make up with them or anything, but if they're hunters too, never mind. like I said, here. I'm gonna hold it out to Adele.
Though, are you
Yeah.
in the space of mind to project a vision for us to see? You've been through a lot
Y-
in the VCA, the fear trial. So,
Yeah. You want me to check the vision for you, the book?
yes, indeed.
Alright, oh boy. Like,
Like
questions,
I
because
said,
I
we don't have to do it right now. We'll do it at the end.
Mhm.
Hold on
Yeah.
for a bit.
No, you're good. I was just asking
For
because I went
now,
BRB.
We're in the middle of something
Bruh.
else, so.
bruh.
Yeah, I'm in the middle.
You know what? Just go. I'll play you.
Uh, question: has everybody eaten yet or no?
Well, everyone was fed food, but Ellie knows
You're
something.
breathing while having this conversation, probably.
We had
Was it?
food. I
Yeah.
forgot.
We're eating while we're having this conversation, I suppose.
Sure, but not right now. It's okay if later, if that's alright. I just need a rest after what happened today.
Fair enough.
It's understandable. You know, go
Thank,
take some rest in your room.
Now,
thank
I've
you.
already explained the family rules, so you
now
go
for
get some good
now
night's
for
sleep, okay?
Yeah, don't worry, I'll do it. Just not right now.
okay.
Thank you,
Now,
though.
as for an option, as for information part number 2, Hugo. This is very sensitive information pertaining to you. I could tell everyone and be open with it, or I could keep it to you. What's it gonna be?
There's no need to hide any secrets. Just out with it, would you?
I'm
We're
sure that
all
you.
a family.
I'm sure that you are very familiar with with your friend, Dr. Harrow.
Dr. Harrow.
Emmett
What
Harrow.
happened? You mean my mentor, my associate, my partner, my father figure, Dr. Harrow?
Yes, all of those things.
Okay, how
Look,
does this
do you
correlate
remember
to
when
anything?
we had our first spat and I stormed off?
Did he say anything weird to you? That he has a tendency to say some outlandish stuff. What happened?
When I went to go wake up your sleeping beauty, or be around her, he's the one that you know who I'm talking about.
You mean my platonic friend?
Your platonic. I give you the weirdest look at that mention. It is the most awkward. Like, bro, you're so down bad and you're hiding it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? All right. Anywho, he stopped me from being around her. Said it wasn't time for her to wake up yet.
Not time for her to wake up yet. What do you mean by that? She's in a coma.
Do you? I don't know how to
She's been
explain
in a
this.
coma for a while. What do you mean she hasn't? She's not allowed to wake up yet.
Hugo, she's been in that hospital under his care for how long?
So you're telling me the reason why my dear old friend has been in slumber for such a long time is because my mentor, my doctor, he has kept her in a stasis for how long?
That I don't believe it could be intentional. It could not be. As you said that John told you, I can wake her. For all we know, he could be supporting her until that happens. But the subject does stand that he stopped me from waking her up.
Wait,
Additionally,
let me just ask you, Dr. Harrow, is he a normal person?
what do you mean?
Well, a normal doctor wouldn't say, it's not time for her to wake up yet. That's nonsensical.
I tried using my spirit sight, that weird thing that Marina does whatever the heck. I tried looking and I fubbed up or something and I couldn't see anything. It was like I was getting nauseous. I still don't want to try that again.
Maybe that's what he meant by it's not time for her to wake up yet. But wait a minute, how does he know?
Because, and he gave me this. We kind of hit it off in our own way. Like I said, I'm just telling you. For all I know, he could be doing it for her sake or your sake. I don't know, but you deserve to know. Okay? I'm telling you this because you deserve to know. Now, he gave me this after he helped me find my rhythm and bring me back down from my desperate straits. And he gave me the ability to find a bit of clarity in that whole situation. And he gave me this, as I'm going to hold out the Helmut's trading card.
Why are you... Hugo takes it and looks confused. Why do you give me a... Why did you give me a business card for
I'm not giving it
Helmut's
to you.
trading?
That's still mine. I plan on going there.
Can I look at it at least?
I said yes. I said I gave it to you to look at. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
He told me to go there.
Did he specifically say go alone, or
No.
why did he give you this card?
Because we hit it off, I guess. He said
Henry,
that.
you're not making any fucking sense. What are you talking
I
about?
appreciate. Okay. He spoke about jazz and he spoke about rhythm in a similar way to Boogeyman.
You're saying he has been influenced by the boogeyman.
No,
So
I'm saying they talk in a similar way.
Okay.
I'm saying they might be related in some way.
I see.
So
You
I
know
would.
what? Thank you, Henry. I'll have a chat with the doctor then. It seems a bit grasping at straws, but if he is truly a part of this world, then maybe it's time to have a chat with him.
All right.
Anything else you want to share?
Nope, that was really it. As I'm going, and I hold my hands out for the card. I plan on going there later, though. You do deserve to know that. Eventually.
You know what? Let me tag along. If he makes an appearance there, then it'll be time to talk to him.
Just make me one promise.
Promise.
No, Henry does a little quick little right hook jab. Just don't,
Spit it out.
No unsolicited fisting.
Look, if he is the reason why my friend is in deep slumber,
I'm saying we should hear him out. At the very least, if you're going to inquire, like I said, he's been keeping her alive. I'm not saying, like I said, whatever judgment you want to make, but careful.
you know, that's what a doctor does. But you know what? We'll leave it at that. When the time comes, well,
All right.
when we're
As I
face to
look the
face
rest
with
of them, that's all I know. That's all I acquired.
Okay. Tony, I've been meaning to ask you a question. The whereabouts of Neliel, my dear old sister. Yeah. Where exactly is she? You mentioned this friend Bethel. You say she's been in care of this mysterious helper. Do you have any contact information we could call, or you know?
Not particularly. I just know she's currently in help. But you're really, and I'm gonna say you're really in a dire situation. Pick up that phone. Say one name, Eliza.
Eliza.
That's
Very
it.
well. I
But
will
if you
give a call
call
because
that if you call that out of order, then I don't know what will happen.
very well. Any other information you would like to share?
Well, after everybody got beat up after the Vanderlyn thing, everybody felt quite healed. It felt quite nice, yeah. So
Indeed.
yeah, it
We
was a
got killed by
man of
magic.
my own. Yeah, it was a man. Like I said, Bethel Abraham. He had the
Henry,
power to heal you, but he is me. He's like me. So he is different ideologies from myself, I guess.
so he's affiliated with the church, I suppose.
Of course. He had granted. He'd, fucking what was it?
Ugh, churches.
He he said if I approved the existence of the Zemitski within New Orleans, he was gonna give me or allow me help from the Vatican to have them come in here to excommunicate the Zemitski.
So the Vatican is aware of these supernatural beings and is actively working against them. They might be a good ally in the future.
Of course. But I haven't spoken to him in the past 3 or so weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. You know, in this line of work, apparently it seems like there is something going on or something out there. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Hugo. I told him a lot of things we had going on our end, and he said, despite being a very experienced hunter, what type of shit we're dealing with, he doesn't even know about, and he fucked off.
So these entities we've been fighting, it's not even
They seem beyond the
meant for
norm.
common
Beyond the norm.
run-of-the-mill hunter, and we've been dealing with all this shit. You know, I should give ourselves some props. As a family, we've survived quite an ordeal. Wouldn't you say, Tony?
I agree. But I think the more opposing thing is the fact that we're fighting against some shit. That someone who is far experienced than I am in the same pathway I'm running, as far as I know. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Yeah, could you get a double pin? Yeah. Could I also get chopped chilies, is that? Yeah, that'll be all, man. Oh, you know, actually, can I get some animal style fries? Yeah, that's it.
We meeting in the car?
Yeah.
So I have a double with onion, with chilies, and then one animal fry for the car.
Yep.
Our total will be 12.16 at that next window for you.
Sure. Oh, sure, brother. You too, man. That motherfucker came out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Just ordering.
Holy shit. Came out of fucking nowhere. I
He's trying
genuinely
to be
did
our
not see
special
him.
guest.
I'm actually so sorry about that. I actually really did not see that motherfucker.
That was fucking funny.
Shit.
Oh my
He
god.
just came up, knocked on my window, and I was like, oh, well, I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, what was I saying?
What are you guys missing? Sleeping right now.
Wait, what happened, mister?
He's missing. He's taking a nap. Actually, no, he's awake, but he's.
Ain't no way you
I'm
made
not
Mister
awake.
take a power nap.
He's letting us speak.
Yeah, I was saying, I wonder who did that shit.
Someone's got to
Okay.
know a lullaby.
Okay, back in session. Tony, is there
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
else?
yeah, yeah. Like it. What'd you ask Tony again?
Well, I just asked about Nelia's whereabouts, Bethel, your
Oh
connection.
yeah. Yeah, it's the same guy that healed you guys when, after the whole thing with the Vanderlands, when the whole place blew the hell up. I
That's what
contacted the same person I told you guys, Eliza. When you guys
Yeah.
speak into the phone, you speak her name. Don't
Okay.
speak her name out of order or out of turn.
Understand.
They're busy. There are someone that are, to my knowledge, they're the individual that are controlling everything on the side of the ocean that we don't. And we're barely
You
controlling everything on our side.
You mean Europe or Asia? What side of the continent do you mean? Or ocean do you mean?
UK.
Oh, so Europe.
that area.
I see. That would make sense.
I
Aligning
don't know
with the
how
fact.
far. I don't know how far their reach expands, but yeah, somewhere around that area.
Thank you for sharing, Tony.
Of course.
Anything else, or was that all up until this point?
No, I just know that he has a bunch of contacts. He approached me in person despite being across the world. So.
Okay.
Must be quite an
Then
ability.
we'll reach out when the time comes.
Oh, but in terms of my own fear trial, I'm gonna be honest. I saw Vanessa, I saw Mom, I saw Uncle John. They're pressing me about a lot of things. They're pressing me about basic acceptance. Not even acceptance, but just embracing what happened to the entirety of the family. I don't know whether everybody else has or not, but we never truly had the sound of grievance. So I think all of us need to embrace a few things.
So you saw Vanessa in your trial?
Yeah, we all saw something different, Eleanor. By the
I
way, here's the
wasn't
gun
asking
back.
that.
Motherfucker.
Sorry, let me rephrase. I was just happy for you, that's all. At least being able to see, Vanessa more.
Yeah, it's quite an ordeal. Personally, in my feed trial, I didn't see any of the family members. I saw myself, actually. Myself in the future. I saw myself empty. A hollow shell of myself. I was obsessed with control and gaining power to save the family, and in the whole process, I inevitably lost myself. So I ask each and every one of you, if I ever stray from my path, if I lose myself in trying to save you, and I end up deviating from my path, my ideals, my promises, my oaths, I want you all to save me. Like how I'm trying to save each and every single one of you. I understand I can't do this alone, and I shouldn't do this alone. So, if I ever lose myself, please show me the way. Please, don't turn your back against me. Help me.
With a difficult expression, I'd look at you. I'll see what I can do, but hopefully that never happens.
Of course you go. It takes the sword to stop the shield. Sometimes the sword cuts through the shield.
Yeah.
If push comes to shove, I'll do what I can for you.
My fate is in all of you
Or
guys' hands.
You've given
maybe we
You've
should
given me
send
plenty of
Karl
second.
after you if you fall.
Yeah, plus you've given me plenty of second chances. I owe you that much, Hugo.
Yeah. I'm counting on all of you. Please.
At this point, I'm pretty sure we're counting on each other all the time at this point. Well then, since we're speaking fear trials, I guess I'll go next. Also, I wouldn't say it's anything as dramatic as Tony's or I guess vexing as Henry's. I was mainly just given a scenario with my dad, a vampire, and I guess a sister. It's a bit complicated on the sister thing. I'm a bit confused myself on that one. But I'll just let that be. I accepted it. So I mean, oh well. Maybe it's a subconscious desire of wanting a sibling that got me in that moment, but oh well. The trial started off, I guess, at an altar. It was a little private area nearby a church, from what I recall. And it was essentially my sister's first hunt. So my dad was congratulating her, and I walked in and spoke to them. Well, we got the formalities out of the way. He was proud of us in his own rights, but from what I got about it, it was mainly just asking me where I wanted to go with my life. Like, did I want to join them and be a hunter, or did I just want to go back to the life I lived? The trial, I couldn't exactly... I just couldn't answer it in the way that I really wanted to. It's just... I mean, when you really think about it, does anyone really want to live this kind of life if they're given another option? Most don't. But I guess that's what the conditioning thing did to us. Oh well. But I thought about it. I mean, from the very start of when we got back, at this point we've just been hunting. That's all it ever is. But it was after the trial I thought about it a bit, and I was able to answer that question finally. Instead of giving some mixed answer. That's why, I guess as y'all saw, when the time came where my dad asked me to make the choice with the gun, I pointed it at him and shot him. Although, if I'm being completely honest with you, whilst I did choose the path of hunter, I won't lie that a part of me just wanted to aim a gun at him out of spite. After all, he did kind of do the same thing to me.
I see. Must have been a difficult choice for you.
It is. But if it was to prove my resolve, I would do it again. I know that's what he really wanted of me.
Well said.
We can't go through this with half-assed resolve and all that crap. So I've made my decision.
Yeah, for the family.
Of course.
Karl, I know you've been.
Well,
Is it my turn now?
yeah. Well, I'm sure me and Hugo probably have a better understanding of this right now. I guess you should tell the other two.
All right. Explaining it fully will take too much time. I'll just paraphrase it quickly, and I'll talk in detail if we need to.
Of course.
All right.
I'm gonna put it bluntly. I lived an alternate reality, a separate life, you can say. This is around the time I got fired from my cybersecurity job. And in that life, I decided to start my own cybersecurity firm. I ended up growing it, reaching the upper levels of society. And I sacrificed everything for it in that life. Dabbled into some questionable activities, you can say. Quite degrading. But that's the truth. It was nothing fancy like you guys. Not confronting your future self, not seeing your parents again. It was quite simple, actually. But every second felt like hell. Especially when I came back. I think around 25 years must have passed in that life. And I felt every single second of it.
It must have been tough being alone on the top.
Quite lonely.
I understand. I didn't live through all those years like you have, but I have somewhat of an understanding what you've been going through. Don't forget, right now you're here with us, with the family, and we'll make sure you don't live a lonely life, okay, Karl?
Mm-hmm. I do hope for your guys' understanding. As you see, my mind isn't at a very good place, quite fractured. So there will be times I may revert in a way to a previous way of thinking. Do put that out as a disclaimer.
Yeah, it's difficult to put yourself back in reality when you've lived so long, even longer than your current life. So, now that you don't really have a job, I would advise you, like I said in the basement, to take it slow, okay?
That's what I plan to do.
Enjoy life. You're still $1 million richer than all of us, so I'm sure you could take some time off. Okay. Is that everyone? Is Violet still here?
Oh, you here?
Oh, you want to explain your fear trap?
She did kind of leave the room, so.
Oh,
And she walks back in.
Waddled back on.
I'd say she had a power nap.
She had a 30-minute nap, similar to another guy we know.
Miss Adele, are you willing to share your experience with all of us, what you went through?
Sure. I assume is what happened back there, huh? Um. just- I'm sorry, I just don't know how to start this.
I know it could be quite difficult for you. But you don't need to go in details. You can just tell us what you saw.
What happened back there? This is. I'm out of character. This is referring to the dream that we all had, right?
Yeah, the fear trial. Just say what you saw.
Okay. I. I'm sorry, but I saw my whole family there. Alice, Lucas, my father, everyone. it was just a normal day. It's like in a dream, but it's like everything was already there. I couldn't explain it, but it's like it felt like it was back to normal in a way. I literally saw my father back in pieces. uh, but
It's okay.
it,
It was traumatic for you.
he was just there, like nothing happened to him. Everyone, my brothers, Alice, everyone. It was on my 15th birthday. We were all celebrating. Again, it felt like everything was back to normal again. For a moment, I felt like I have all of them back. I feel like I have a chance to be close with them. And I remember my brother, because he gave me a portrait of me. Oh, I remember how much he worked hard for that. I never really get to see him that much. But seeing him there next to me is the closest thing I can ever get to him. Alice, she gave me a gift as well. Obviously, well, my gloves, but it's long gone now. I don't know how to feel. It's just seeing this all at once. It's like, how can you react when you just lost literally just lost everyone, and then all of a sudden, they're all there. I'm sorry. So many mixed emotions. I just couldn't comprehend. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
It's okay. You don't. You said more than enough.
You honestly
Thank you for
have.
sharing your experience.
Of course, yeah. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
It's okay.
You're incredible.
Good job.
All right. With that, everybody should have gone, right?
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is, considering it's already late, we're gonna end off with the Orsini vision.
So we're gonna play the video, or are we just gonna end it here? And
Not
then
during
go
the
through
session. Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna end it here and then go through the video.
All right. So everyone's good. Everyone's done.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save the conversation with Thierry for next time, so everybody can, if you're already not prepared, you know, you can prepare some questions, stuff
Yeah.
you want to ask.
It'll be a side set.
Because we're gonna start talking about traditions. We're gonna start talking about where we're going and stuff like that, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's quite a few reveals. I don't want to overwhelm everybody with this session, so
Yeah.
let's take it very slow. Let's take it easy. This is half of a side session, we'll say, technically.
Okay.
But yeah, with that said, end session.